And welcome to the stream. How we doing, everybody? Sunday. It's time to get back into the game that we started last Sunday. Prince of Persia 2008. We've been sort of making our way through the Prince of Persia series, kind of. It's not like I started with the very first game or anything like that, but yeah, we started with Sands of Time last year. Made our way through Warrior Within, Two Thrones. And yeah, while I was playing those, a lot of people were saying that the 2008 sort of reboot to the series was pretty good. So I decided to check it out, and we started it last week. So far, so good. I enjoy it. I do get the feeling like with the gameplay, perhaps it might be a little stale if it goes on for a very long time. But hopefully that won't be the case. We'll see. We made a bit of progress last time, basically. Whole world has been corrupted. We need to go to various locations, or at least the world as they know it. And we need to clean it up. We need to brighten up all these dank, dark places. And we've been sort of making our way through various little locales and doing that. Let's see. Get this here. And let's get this on. We should be good to go. Let's see. Is it picking it up? There it is. Okay, very good. I played a little bit of this on my own time, so there were a couple little dialogue sequences that we missed out on, but nothing too egregious, I'm sure. It's mostly just working our way through these little areas. They have little pithy comments every now and again that they make, but you know, nothing we're going to be too remiss about if we end up losing out on it, I'm sure. I do have enough light orbs to unlock a new ability. We've got 2 more to unlock, and then I think we're good. So let's go back to the temple for right now. If you compare the map to the last time I streamed, kind of towards the end there, you'll see that most of these orbs that we had unlocked have been filled. I think everyone that I have available has been unlocked now. So in this section, this is the only full section that I've been able to do. I guess each location has 4 spots that you can cleanse. And then you potentially unlock the boss. I don't know if we want to save all the bosses for like the very end, or if we just want to do them as they unlock. I suppose we could just go and see what's up. But for right now, I do think I want to go to the temple, which we can teleport there, can we? Okay. That's the first time I've actually ever seen that option. I wasn't aware that you could do that. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Well, that makes things a lot simpler then. I didn't know there was fast travel. I thought you had to manually walk your ass all the way back every time you wanted to get back there. I'm like, we're going to be in for it for a minute here, but we should be okay. But no, not even that. All right. Well, we got a new ability to unlock.
Access fertile grounds in the Citadel and in the Royal Palace.
Citadel and the Royal Palace. This is the palace, right? Yeah, that's the Royal Palace. And what's the Citadel? That's the Vale. Okay, the Citadel we haven't done anything with, but I don't know. We kind of got this little area unlocked here. Well, you know, halfway done. I guess we have the Vale halfway done too. So the next 2 abilities will give us the power to at least clean up one of these sections. I might as well do this since we seems like we're working counterclockwise. So why not? Give it to me. Let's see what we got. What is this ability? The last one we got allowed us to, like, run up walls. Oh, it's another flying one. Although, this flying one, it seems like we have a little bit of control over, so that's interesting, I guess. We can fly! We can really fly! Don't see too many obstacles, but maybe they're just starting off. I'm sure by the time, because it's like with any of the other ones. You know, once you actually get to use it in the real world, and not this dream world, then it becomes, oh shit. it becomes a little bit more of a trial. That one was a little hard to see. I thought for sure you could go down, but I guess not. You had to go up. It was an up-only kind of gig. The kind of issue with this is that, like, you're constantly centered. So it's kind of weird. You have to, like, sort of delicately push yourself in whatever direction you want to be in. I feel like you don't want to, like, full hang into something. Pull up. Pull up. Oh, I'm trying. We'll get the hang of it, I'm sure. It's not every day you get to fly around.
That I ask.
If you would have...
Same thing we've seen, I think, every other time we've seen this. You fly now? They fly now. We certainly do.
You were dead.
Yes.
Yes?
I was. I'm not now, so why does it matter?
I was dead.
Fertile grounds to see if
But then I got better. Scoob, how's it going?
Yes.
Good to see you, sir. What's up?
Grounds had failed even before my father split the tree.
Oh, well, that's all right then.
The tree didn't matter. My father had already broken the lock that held Ahriman. He broke it to bring me back. He'd never have done this. It was the grief. He was
a father.
I just want to fix this, please. We can't let Ahriman escape.
Does that mean you have to die in the process now?
It's not your fault. It's Ahriman's. You hear that, Ahriman? We're going to fix this. You're not getting out.
Oh, I thought he already got out. I thought the whole goal was to get him back in. Oh well. Well, I had that mixed up then. Let's see. Why don't we use the old teleport ability that I didn't know I had until just now? See if we can get up to one of these places a little bit closer. It's out here trying to survive, aren't we all? I know how it goes. You, like me, are a survivor. Alright.
Down that path.
Point me in the right direction. When I booted this up probably yesterday, something like that. I had a hell of a time trying to figure out how to control the game again. It is not a game that is conducive to taking a break on for a week and then coming back to. It really doesn't work. The controls aren't like too bad or anything like that, but yeah, no, it's like there's a lot to remember, surprisingly. Because mostly when it just came to, you know, the previous trilogy of Prince of Persia games, you kind of just wall ran your way across stuff, and then that was it. You didn't really have to do too much. Every once in a while, I'd keep your eye open for something, but it, you know, wasn't too crazy, nothing too spicy. But yeah, this one has a lot of different prompts. I was struggling to remember how to like wall scramble. He does it automatically, and I kept jumping off. The rings were a little bit on the weird side, because those you have to specifically press B with. Oh, what the hell? We're in the wrong direction. How did that happen? I thought there was only one way. This is also kind of the issue with this game, too. It's very easy to get lost. Despite the fact that the levels seem sort of linear, they're not, like, terribly complex, but sometimes I'll just be going in a direction thinking I'm going the right way, and then lo and behold, I'm going in the complete opposite direction. Show me where I need to go then, goddamn. Wait, wrong way. I gotta figure it out, hold on.
Where to now?
Let's go this way.
Ah, yes. That way. You have to learn parkour pretty good when you live in the Middle East. Never know when you have to run from gunfire or missiles. That is true. don't think they have to worry about this too much, but I guess they have to outrun dark, dank demon lords. So that may or may not be worse. I do rather enjoy the music in this game. It's been pretty good. Looks like I gotta go that way, but there's here one of these things. I want to see where this goes. Oh my god. Ooh. It's a little hard to see with all that rippling going on. Can we turn the ripples down a little? The dark demons were the missiles of their era. I suppose you might have a point there. I was wondering if this game might move a little bit more like an Assassin's Creed game. It's kind of got a similar weight to it. There's like a similar sort of sluggishness to his movement, but it still feels pretty different. It's kind of like a mix between maybe Assassin's Creed and the previous Prince of Persia games. Although I gotta say, there was sort of like a sluggishness and weightiness to the previous trilogy too, but I think that was mostly because the game was running kind of poorly. They never, I mean, I want to say that maybe the previous trilogy of Prince of Persia games, that might have been the only time they ever referenced the prince ever having a father. He never even has a name either. Like, they never acknowledge his name. He's always just referred to as the prince. And he's not even a prince in this game. I guess if he ends up marrying the princess, maybe, maybe he'll be a prince.
Found the time.
Life just slips you by.
But this version of him is just like some kind of rogue.
Face.
He's introduced as having lost his way in the desert trying to find his donkey.
Makes even your ego look small.
Oh, well, then we really need to stop him getting out.
Let's use the plate.
Let's use the plate. Let's use plates here. We're a plate household. Ooh. But yeah, the previous game he had a father who I believe died. Was when they activated the Sands of Time. Then everybody turned into a zombie. Ooh.
If these were gardens,
pretty
where
neat.
were all the plants?
The corruption must have killed the few that were left.
I don't think so.
This place hasn't been
Maybe.
since my mother.
Maybe some of the later ones. I stopped playing the series,
Plate attached to that pillar over there.
you know, after Sands of Time. I started playing Prince of Persia and stopped playing Prince of Persia kind of around the same time.
Ponds.
So I'm not sure if some of the later ones do or not.
I think we should start over there. But as for how we open the sluice gates, I only ever saw the plate raised once as a child, and I've never seen the plate active.
I was reading a little bit about the series though, and with Prince of Persia in particular, they felt like they had kind of lost some of their player base to the God of War games, which those incorporated mythology, obviously. So they sort of were making that Forgotten Sands game kind of in reaction to that. They made it a little bit more combat intensive. I don't know if they worked in any kind of, you know, mythology or anything to sort of compete with God of War, but aspects of that game were made sort of in reaction to the God of War series. So there's a possibility. These days, though, they're taking a very indie approach to the series, so I doubt they much care about any of that anymore.
Careful. It's corruption flowing through there. But the counterweight should still work.
Do we want corruption flowing through there, or not want corruption flowing through there? One of the levels I did offline had some sort of puzzle element to it, and I was even confused what we were supposed to be doing there. I managed to figure it out eventually. I just wasn't exactly sure what we needed to do. I'm sure I'll get it figured out, though. Chris, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. Oh, look at that. We filled up 4 of them. I get the feeling like we maybe need to do these ones up here, though. Ubisoft been struggling for a minute. They did cancel a remake they were going to do of Sands of Time. And what little we've seen of what that was going to be, it looks like it was probably going to be pretty gnarly. I don't think that would have been a great game. We were talking about the aspects of remakes and stuff on one of these previous streams, but I mean, it's sort of a logical thing to do, because what better way to reintroduce an IP that you have than to like remake one of your most popular, you know, versions of your IP. So they were actually doing remakes for both Splinter Cell and Prince of Persia, and my thinking was that they were probably going to attempt to maybe use that as like a jumping off point to potentially get some new games going for those series. But yeah, they haven't been doing so great of late, and they did cancel the Prince of Persia. No word on the Splinter Cell remake. They've been very, very silent about it. That remake got announced back in 2020, I believe. But not a word about it since then. Yeah, obviously they're still going forward with the Assassin's Creed 4 remake, because they just released the trailer for that. Oh, I guess I can't move this one. Ubisoft really do be soft. They used to go pretty hard. They did. This stream has been evidence of that. We've been playing a lot of Ubisoft games, mostly from the 2000 kind of range. And I've enjoyed pretty much every one. You know, to varying degrees. I haven't like thoroughly enjoyed every one, but I've been entertained at the very least by most of the games we've been playing. Well, obviously, Black Flag is on the finish line. They just released a trailer for it. I don't think I wouldn't be near the finish line if they didn't have like a huge trailer for it like that. They went in like an in-depth 10-minute trailer showing all the aspects of the game. So that one's coming out later this year. I don't remember specifically when, but it's sometime 2026. It does have a date attached to it. I don't necessarily care too much. I'd gotta say, when I did see the trailer for it, I'm like, oh, I used to like that game. So that might be the closest I get to potentially purchasing it. It is a $60 game, which is nice. It's not going to be $70. Oh, there she is. She just popped in. So, you know, for those kinds of people that like that kind of thing, that's the kind of thing those people are going to like. They're going to be getting it. I might get it when it's $10. $10 seems like a fair price for a Black Flag remake. You ever played an Assassin's Creed game? Probably not your style. They're not too heavy on the stealth if you're worried about that. I would say the first game, more than anything, was the one that was most reliant on kind of stealth aspects. The rest of them kind of go into more action-y parkour territory. I really enjoyed the first, like, 4 games, at least. That's the original and then the Ezio trilogy. And then I had varying degrees of enjoyment out of the franchise immediately after that. But, yeah, they started to go downhill after a while. At least in my opinion.
Give me a hand here.
I remember people being pretty mixed on Black Flag when it came into your store. Really? I remember that one being pretty positively received. I don't remember too many people complaining about it. These days, people complain about, like, the modern day segments. They're like, oh, the modern day segments were ass. And it's like, yeah, they were, but, you know, the pirate stuff was pretty good. I guess people were complaining last time we were talking about it, about the missions, or most of them were tailing missions. And again, my answer to that was, it's been so long that I don't actually remember it too well. But at the same time, I don't remember it being like terribly egregious. Here's the thing, I don't remember a damn thing about the story. I mostly remember the pirating mechanics. I remember looking for lost treasure. I remember whaling. I remember sailing the seven seas. And I thought that was very, very fun. But I don't remember a damn thing about any of the story. So maybe that's intrinsic of the game not being so great. I don't know. But at the same time, I don't really care. I thought it was pretty good. I have a fairly positive reception of that game. In my mind. And that's good enough for me. But yeah, at the time, I don't remember too many people complaining about it. It didn't seem to me like one of those games where people were just like, you know, it's okay. Assassin's Creed 3 was definitely that. I remember when that game came out, people were like, you know, meh. Not as good as the last few. But 4, I don't know. I seem to remember people being of the thought that like 4 was like return to form for the series. Connor wasn't great, no. He was really angsty. Oh, shit. And yeah, you know, you're right. Assassin's Creed 4 wasn't a very Assassin's Creed feeling game, but it was still a fun one. I think the fun overwrote the Assassin's Creed element of it. Well, these days, Scoob, I don't think the story matters too much. Ubisoft gave up on the story by the 4th game, so. But I know you don't like to play classics unless you played them. Sometimes you get forced into doing it, but it's one of those things. I get it. Might have disappointed some hardcore fans, so they were pissy. It's possible. It's possible. I felt like I would have been in tune with the hardcore fans. I still don't know what the goal is or what I'm doing here, also. I'm mostly just shooting the shit while I'm just, like, rotating these randomly. I want to say that we need to get the black goo. The big black goo into the pit here, but I don't really know. Can I just get up here? Is that a thing? Maybe not. Definitely a choice to remake the 4th entry of the franchise, but not the first one. That happens a lot, though. I mean, like a lot. The reason why is because you want to remake the strongest one that you think will have the most selling potential. Because again, I think the idea is to like resell people on the franchise. Assassin's Creed will always have its, you know, hardcore fan base, but I think they want to do it in a fashion where it's going to like actually attract people.
Turn it.
Arguable. Strongest one was AC2. Do you think with today's reception that Assassin's Creed 2 would get the same reception that it did way back when, though? That's the thing. You want to bank on what people are gonna buy now, not what people back in 2008 were gonna buy in 2008.
Give me a hand here.
I think people would be more interested in doing Black Flag than retreading Assassin's Creed 2 just as a modern day audience. I don't think you'd have as strong a sales reception if somebody were to if they were to remake Assassin's Creed 2. I really don't. I don't think people want to necessarily do that. Like the classics, but there's so many new games to keep you busy. Yeah. I get it. I get it.
Okay, turn it.
Well, I got a slightly different composition here, but I don't really know if this is exactly what we're looking for. Let's see if I can move something here. Oh, we just shut it off. Well, damn it. Just realized AC2 did great because it fixed issues of AC1, but when standing next to AC4, it's not as powerful on its own. Yeah, I think for potential, for interest of the series, I really think that 4 would probably be the stronger entry. And then maybe along the lines, they'd remake the Ezio trilogy or something like that if 4 does pretty good on its own, but, you know, that's a big if. Barely ever replay anything. Didn't miss too many you wanted to play back in the day. Well, boy, if only we could all have been so lucky to get every single game that we ever wanted all the time. A lot of the reason why I stream is because there's so many games that I couldn't get. I grew up as a very poor child, and, you know, I didn't have too much. And even working, it's like, you know, I was kind of playing what was out at the time. I wasn't really going back to play, you know, things that I missed out on. But these days, I think games disinterest me so much in the modern era that, like, I want to go back and play everything I missed out on. Part of the reason why we're going back and playing all these classic PlayStation games and stuff on like Saturdays, and you know, revisiting these series that a lot of which I'd never played, like the Prince of Persia series. It's like I stopped at Sands of Time and never really looked back. But looking back, it's like, boy, going back to this series is a lot more enticing than starting up something new. You played them when you came through your store? Well, I mean, if only we all could have had stores. When you were a kid, you only had, got a game or two for B-Day or Christmas. Yeah, when it came to me, like, I'm thinking back to, like, the days when I got video games. I got everything used. I rarely got a new game. I did get new games every once in a while, but they were, like, questionable, usually, in terms of their quality. Want to have a pour-off? I was more poor than you'd ever be. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. I did grow up a single child, so that was good in terms of, like, you know, me getting things, but I also did grow up with a single parent, so that was also not so great for me getting things. When you were a kid, most of the games were pirated here because when you had very low accessibility of games, and in the late 90s and early 2000s.
I'm ready.
Yeah, the only thing that I really ran through, like, emulator or, like, pirating, quote-unquote, was actually, like, arcade games. I remember when we had an arcade game emulator and we were checking out all sorts of shit. Most of them sucked, though. They were all very terrible. They weren't the fun arcade games. They weren't those Konami games. They were just, like, bottom-of-the-barrel useless shit that no one wants. You had things? I had a thing or two every once in a while. I did not grow up owning a video game store, though, so I definitely couldn't play stuff as they were rolling in. There weren't too many. I bet you there's two video game stores here now, like locally operated, that exist. I wonder, like, but every time one pops up, it's like they fail so quickly, though. It's like I do wonder if one would be fairly sustainable in this economy, even if there's only two out there. But I have seen a number of stores that just kind of like pop up and then they go away as soon as they came in. So that might tell me right there. Grow up owning a video game store. He opened it at like 22.
Turn it now.
Okay, I don't know what to do here, as I've said. I wonder if there's a way where you can reset this and/or make them comment on it. It did. That's actually a game that I'm excited for, surprisingly. I'm not excited by a lot of prospects, but I don't know. Here's hoping that most of the team that was in Creative Assembly on the first one are still with the second one. I know what you're gonna say. They're not, but that's why I said here's hoping. I'm such a goddamn pessimist. I'm gonna get in front of it right now. Actually, nobody's working with the company that worked with Creative Assembly 20 years ago when the first one came out, so it's actually gonna suck. Yeah, I know. I know. Don't I know it? Don't need to tell me twice. But yeah, that is one of the handful of games that I'm actually looking forward to. I would consider Alien Isolation probably in my top 10 games. Still some people around. Well, good for them. I thought they were, I don't know, you figure like making Three Kingdoms games for half a decade or more would probably kill your interest in video games as a whole, but
Let's turn it.
I guess they're still out there. I don't know what the hell happened with Creative Assembly. I think they're still a subsidiary of Sega, but man, they got hooked into doing those,
Okay, I'm ready.
Like Three Kingdoms strategy games or something like that. It's like one time I took a look at the listing of what they were developing. I'm like, what the hell even ever happened to Creative Assembly? And it's nothing but that for years and years and years. And I'm like, God, what a way to go. Like after making one of the greatest Alien games ever conceived, and then you have to make that shit.
Turn it now.
I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure the games are okay. Maybe. I don't know for certain. It doesn't seem very fun, though. Still Sega. At least Sega's still making games. Oh, shit. I'm not a big RTS fan, personally. I don't know if, you know, there's a ton of people out there that are, but, I was never too invested in it. Let's see. You know what confused? Oh, okay, that's why. I see the connecting points. I'm trying to take a look and see if I can get them rigged up in a way where they can all connect. It's essentially the same thing. It's like the Three Kingdoms games is like a big genre because China, and you know, China loves their China. China loves being China, so anything Chinese, they have to be all over it. But Three Kingdoms is specifically a period in Chinese history, and so there's like a ass load of video games that are modeled or take place in that specific time period. But I guess Sega has like a grip on some of them. They have a particular like Three Kingdoms RTS. I don't know if Romance of the Three Kingdoms is part of it, but you know, I assume that it's all part of like the same lore.
Okay, I'm ready.
But yeah, when it came to Alien Isolation,
Sound that surprised?
I was really impressed by that game when it originally came out. I kind of didn't play anything like it because I wasn't terribly into like horror games at the time. I guess it had similar aspects to stuff, you know, even like indie games and things like Amnesia and whatnot, but I don't know, I thought it was pretty unique, and I thought it did a pretty good job at replicating that original Ridley Scott movie. So I liked it quite a fair bit. And then I replayed it somewhat recently. I played it on launch, and then I played it, probably about 5 years after it came out. And I ended up liking it still. So I enjoyed it so thoroughly. I kind of always figured it was like one of my more favorite games. I wonder if I played it now, if it would make any difference. If I'd see it a little bit differently. But still thought it was very impressive. I've heard a lot of complaints about the game. Mostly that it's like too long. A lot of people think that it's a little too bloated. I never got that impression, but that seems to be like the most major one. But it did end on a cliffhanger, which was unfortunate. So always was wondering when it was gonna, you know, come out with a sequel. And then there's just been like a billion Alien games since then, and none of them have been related to Isolation. They're all sorts of different genres and stories, but nothing that was tied to that one game. I've always said that Alien Isolation was the best Alien movie that never got made. Because they kind of all have sucked in various fashions since Aliens. They haven't really been all that great. I will say, I did watch the assembly cut of Alien Cubed, also known as Alien 3. I thought it was pretty good. I had never seen it before a handful of years ago. I had only ever seen the original, and I hated the original. Oh boy, I hated the original so damn much. But I watched the assembly cut, and it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Gets the story across well, and he loved it in a way that wasn't an 8-hour game. They should make an Alien Isolation game so easy to rework. I recommend it, especially if you're a little bit jaded by Alien 3 for the theatrical cut. There's things you can't fix. Oh, you meant a movie or TV series on Isolation. You know, I want to say that they cut it up in a way and added some stuff to it, where I think they maybe tried to do that, but it was still mostly based off the game. So, you know, it's not the most ideal thing, but I think somebody over at Sega had a similar thought. So, who knows? Maybe one of these days they'll actually do it in a full fashion. But yeah, I definitely think that the story, you know, it's nothing terribly special, but it's, you know, it's good and it's serviceable for, like, the Alien franchise. So, I think it works pretty well. Story-wise, perfect. But yeah, no, there's some things that aren't going to be fixed with Alien 3. It's just intrinsic of, you know, how the story in that movie works. But I definitely think that there was a huge pacing problem with the original cut. And anyone doesn't know, David Fincher was the one that directed that movie, and he's written it off forevermore because he was very pissed off about how the movie ended up coming out. Because Fox had just messed with it to a degree that, I don't know, I guess there was just so much studio involvement that it just completely ruined the film for him. So he never even talks about it. It's rare that he's even made a comment about Alien 3 at all. Did we finally get it? I think we're getting close. But anyway, the assembly cut came out sometime in the mid-2000s-ish, and it doesn't have his approval. It's not a director's cut, because he wants nothing to do with the movie. He's not interested in the slightest of returning to that film. But it does try to restore some of the aspects of, you know, like some of the pacing and character interactions and a few other things. I think it makes it a much more watchable film. I mean, you know, without spoilers, there's some stuff that's still going to happen in it. And, you know, people that are attached to certain aspects of Alien or Aliens are still probably going to be unhappy about that. But, you know, can't really do much with that. So salvage what you can, in my opinion. And I think it did. I think it did an okay job. Yeah, it's not a, I mean, as it is just by itself, it's not a very, like, I don't know, entertaining movie. There's not a whole lot to like about it. It's a very dour, depressing film. Charles Dance is one of the few aspects. You know, the casting is really good in that movie. I did like the cast quite a bit. I don't think there was a single character that I thought was, like, miscast or...
Turn it again.
Yeah, you know, I don't really think he's that great. There was that black guy, and I thought Lawrence Fishburne would do a better job in that role, but I still didn't mind him. I was like, I could see this guy being played by Lawrence Fishburne and it being, like, spectacular. But, you know, it wasn't bad for what it was. Well, I mean, it's like a, you know, it's like the Australia. It's like the prison version of Australia in space. The whole thing is it's like they're a penal colony of just like madmen that can no longer be with society. So they're all supposed to be a little crazy to some degree. But yeah, no, I thought the cast was one of the few things in that movie that's actually pretty good. Did I hear someone say penal? You certainly did. We're talking penals here. Would you like to join in? And again, they couldn't have expected us to care for any other character other than Ripley. You know what? I gotta say, when I watched the assembly cut, though, I kind of did. I did end up liking a couple of the characters. I think the additional dialogue and scenes and just the overall better pacing of the movie actually made it to a point where I could actually give a shit about the characters.
Let's turn it.
I think it does. Okay, so here's the thing. It's been a long time since I watched the original theatrical cut, because I only ever watched it once, and I said never again. Never again will I subject myself to that. So it's been a while. But yeah, no, I do remember getting the impression that I really don't care about any of these people or what they do, or, you know, how they live their lives or whatever. It does not make a difference to me. But I did end up liking the characters in the recut.
Give me a hand here.
So I'm thinking it probably did. I just don't know to what extent. I would have to rewatch the original, and that's a task that might be beyond me. You know who the most popular guy in the penal colony is? I do not. They can carry a cup of coffee in each hand, but still carry 10 donuts.
Let's turn it.
It's like a ring toss game or something? Why is it a penal colony? What's penal about it? What are they doing down there?
Okay, turn it.
It's more of a nudist colony joke. Okay, hold on. Ah. Well, as soon as I turn this one, though, it's gonna mess it up. I don't think they'd be happy about the cup of coffee. They still might.
Turn it.
Oh, man. Hold on, I gotta get this set up where...
Turn it now. Okay, I'm ready.
Like, it's gotta be like that. Let's work backwards, I guess. Ooh. See, after we have our discussions and everything, and then it's time to get working on the actual puzzle. Otherwise, I'm just cranking these things, hoping that it eventually works in my favor. She walked in the goo. She could walk in the goo. She's made of light. Ah, you know what? You're probably right. It takes a real Latin scholar to figure that one out. Penal has something to do with the base word of being penalized. It just sounds dirty. Okay, hold on. Let's turn this. I assume that would have to be like this, though. Desolate, welcome in. I'll consider it. The thing is though, there's no way to actually reset this, so I'm not even sure if that's a possibility or not. Penal me harder in the American penal system. We could all go to use a good penalizing.
Give me a hand here.
Oh, you had to go to the top one.
Said you were stupid.
You never said I wasn't either. I can do more than just hit things.
The power plate is. We can reach the fertile ground.
Maybe Scoob can do that. Scoob, you read out Desolate's last message on your stream when you stream. In the Mr. Garrison voice. From what you understand, there's loads of penal in prison, which I think is the name of a porno. Can't be too sure though. Oh shit. Oh, wait, oh, hey, we got it, yay! Oh, thank God that's over. Alright, but it did allow us a decent amount of time for random discussion. But now that we're too far into the penal system, we have to put an end to it. The game resumes now. You started doing that voice to mock your dad as a kid. Did he sound like Mr. Garrison?
Try to.
Oh shit!
I have.
Got me right into the game. Oh, god damn it.
Takes more than that to shake me.
Just drive him nuts. I knew one guy who said, like, he was Swedish though, so like, I don't know how it would have worked. I guess he just sounded like well, anyway, he would do the Kermit voice to mock his dad because his dad sounded like Kermit, but his dad was Swedish, so I guess he just sounded like a Swedish Kermit. I'm not too sure how it worked. Don't you do that.
Strong in body, weak in purpose.
We shall not fail.
Sometimes these enemies take quite a licking before you can do anything with them.
Thought you were lost.
Lane, welcome in. See if we can push her off the edge. That's usually a good strategy. Oh shit. Oh, what the hell? I didn't even have a chance to do anything. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Let's go all the way back and let's see if we can push her off this edge instead of closer into the darkness. Just started playing Assassin's Creed 2 for like the first time in a decade and a half. Nice. You enjoying it? As much as you did way back when? Oh shit. Go through a checklist about 5 things every time. It'd be just like, okay. Oh no. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Hey. Oh, never mind. Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. I really love 2 that much. You're excited to get into Brotherhood and Revelations again? It's been a while. I've only ever played 2 once. I mean, I remember liking it. I don't remember anything being necessarily bad about it. I do remember the DLC kind of sucking. It taught me to never buy DLC for an Assassin's Creed game again. But, you know, outside of that, I thought it was pretty good.
I'll keep you safe.
I maybe might have liked Brotherhood and you know, I maybe might have liked Brotherhood more. I don't know about Revelations though. I don't think I like Revelations more than 2, but oh shit. You know, I did like the location. Constantinople was pretty neat. I'm just not sure about, you know, like, I don't know, most of the other aspects of the game. I'm not saying they were bad or anything. I'm just saying in comparison to 2 and Brotherhood, I think I maybe just enjoyed those games a little bit more. The map was neat, though. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Oh, no. Story was great. I would need to replay it. I really don't remember it. I just remember being disappointed in Altair's segments. Because I'm like, oh, that's it, huh? Oh, 1 minute segment where you're just walking through the town, not doing anything. I guess. I think I probably just like amped it up a little bit more in my head. I'm like, oh, Altair's on the cover. It's going to be super cool. You're going to have 2 protagonists. You're going to be playing as him in like a different time period or something like that. And that just didn't end up happening. Okay, I guess not. Oh shit. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one.
Powers I have.
Hold on, hold on. Get up. I will say by the end of it, yeah, I think the closure was good for Ezio and Altair. I remember thinking, oh. That was about it. Oh. My hands are a weapon. Just try to make your own version of Brotherhood called Hood Brothers, but they told you it was too politically incorrect. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to make that game unless you have a certain melanin tone, sir. Somebody could make it, though. Maybe you can produce it. Son of a bitch. Why do I get knocked on my ass automatically? I get to feel like that's a little unfair. So I could tell the Saints reboot was made. Dev team of exclusively white people. You're probably not wrong about that. Which, by the way, if you would like to play the Saints Row reboot, I do have it available. I do have a code for it. You just need to have the points to redeem it. So one of you lucky viewers could be playing Saints Row reboot right now.
We shall not fail.
Oh shit. She's almost dead. Come on. There we go. About damn time.
Where's she gone?
I'm fine. Thank you.
Actually,
Are you sure her disappearance isn't
says Akuma.
I can move. She must have gone.
Well, then let's heal the ground and get out of this place.
Dev team wanted Saints Row 2, but higher ups wanted sanitized stuff. Lane thought you were going to redeem for it. He's like, don't do it! I'll tell you what, if one of you wants it, I will, for a limited time, deduct the amount of points it takes to redeem for the code. I don't remember how many points I'm asking for it though. So I don't know what kind of percentage yet. But if you're interested, it's 35,000. I will reduce it to 10,000. Anarchy reigns. No, it's not for me to play, it's for you to own. I'm not gonna play that shit. I'm saying if you want it.
I used to come here with my...
Oh, you had that problem before. You thought that the game redemption was like games for me to play. No. You recommend whatever you want for me to play.
plants.
That's why I don't like list them there. Those games are just like keys I have that I'm willing to give out to you.
Must have been from before, or from outside.
I have to give you 10,000 points. Oh, let's not talk crazy now. I'm not giving points away.
Hey, they're just plants. We can get you some more. I find Farah, we can ship them in from wherever you want. Flowers, trees. You're a princess. You deserve it.
Yes,
You can make these gardens grow again.
yes.
Well, we did it. Okay, what I definitely don't want to do during these streams, oh my god, it's going to take so long though. It's like I don't want to do orb collection. It just sounds like the most miserable thing. I'll get them if they're in my immediate vicinity, but otherwise I'm just not going to worry about it. Where are we going next? How about there? That works. Let's see what's over yonder. Oh, okay, over down here. But yeah, just to clear up any confusion, the games that I have listed for the game redemption is not for me to play. In some of those cases, I either already have those games and have played them before, or I probably am not going to play them at any point. But there's, I think all of them. I don't think there's any that are non-Steam, but they're all Steam games. Games on Steam that I have codes for that you can you could redeem for and add to your own personal library collection.
Thanks.
Scoob had a couple like that, I remember. Not a ton of games, but I remember he had a few things in there. I think there was like a My Time at Persia or something at one point.
Go.
Look, he grabbed onto the thing. Okay, okay.
We need more of these.
What the hell do you think I'm grabbing them? Probably not. For a game as legendary as that, I might have redeemed it myself. I don't actually think I have that game. Ride to Hell. What? Okay. No, I think the most interesting games I do have other keys that are not listed on there, but I think I put like the most interesting ones that I have listed. Because there is a character limit, so I can't fit everything on there. But either the ones that are only around for a limited time or the ones that, you know, seem like the more interesting games are the ones I put on there. So I think if I did have Ride to Hell, I probably would have put it on. Sort of in similar fashion to how Saints Row is on there. Oh, okay. Down this way. It seems like we came up here just to get down, but alright. I don't quite understand it myself, but maybe it'll make sense by the time I get down there. Have to have 1 million channel points for the rare games like Ride to Hell. 1 million troops. Well, since this is the only direction we can go in, I'm not going to bother hitting it again and hope that this leads me to where I need to be. Oh, gotcha. Subbed for a year, may give it to me. Or I may give it to you, or something might happen. I'm sure it's not terribly hard to just find a game about, like, unless you want it just for, like, bragging rights to have it on Steam, I'm sure it's not that hard to just find, like, a playable version of that somewhere. Oh. What's it doing over there?
Let's all fight.
Oh, shit. Camera was going off in a weird direction. I wasn't sure. Oh, that's not fair. We totally didn't crash into that. Dungeons 3 is a fun simulator.
Ready to
Be your own dungeon maker.
Hey, are you alright?
Oh, no, we did make it.
If we can make the jump to that plate, that will lead us over.
I know we didn't. Did we make it or not?
Ready?
Okay. You can't just, like, jump me over there twice? That's not a thing?
Barboss.
I don't know what Dungeons 3 is. Pretty sure I don't have it. Oh, I remember you playing that. Weren't you playing that? With the wife, Scoop? Didn't you stream that recently? Son of a bitch.
Thanks.
No need to
I guess I do know what Dungeons 3 is then. Is it Dungeon Defenders? Is that normally what it's called? Or is there just a series called Dungeons? I remember playing the original Dungeon Defenders, I believe. See, I still don't think that we hit the hitbox on that. Alright, hold on, I'll reach out in a sec. Utmost concentration because the hitboxes are jank. They're like 5 times bigger than they look. Oh, there we go. Seemed a long while ago. You're like a necro-lord kind of guy building an underground lair where heroes come to kill you.
Hall of Coronation. It's almost a waste of the irony for it to fall.
Well, I guess I don't know what it is then.
People.
Shut up, you over there. I am here to kill.
And I shall take her place, Queen of the Ura, from light to dark.
Where'd this bitch go?
My brave little man, with me as queen, what of you?
What the hell are you talking about? Oh, there she is. Cue the never-ending story music. I actually watched that within the past couple of years. I had only ever seen it once as a child. And boy, it was a weird movie.
As I seek to
I think I rented it. I think it was a rental. I think I watched it with my mom, maybe. But yeah, there were some very visually striking things in that film that even today are still pretty wild. Oh, shit. Wait a second. All I remember is the song and the horse depression. What's the name of that horse?
do not know the pain I suffered to get here.
I forget.
I would do to remain.
I just remember the kid crying for it.
Elika.
Didn't like 4, preferred 2 and 3. Don't remember precisely why, but you think it went pretty busy work on quests where you just plop down useless shit to fill objectives. Ah. Atreus. That's the kid from God of War. I think it was an A name. I don't know if it was Atreus, though. You might be right. I don't know. I mean, it has been a couple of years since I've seen it again, so maybe. Oh, shit. Oh, I jumped prematurely. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Wasn't there like 2 sequels to Neverending Story? I guess they really wanted it to never end. But it in fact did.
Oh no.
After 2 shitty sequels.
Well, you're not coming out.
Oh no, the sticky icky. Premature ejumpulated. Yep. It's a problem we all struggle with. Ooh. Oh, over here. Oh, there we go. And, yep. Do one of these. Climb up this way. Oh, shit. Oh. Do one of those. Get over here. Jump on that thing like you do. Oh, shit. Ah, there we are.
Leave. Leave this place while you still can.
No. Oh. Oh, hold on. Oh, shit.
Please, keep going. Use your gauntlet.
Well, okay, it has to do with the areas that we're in. I'm not even sure if she's necessarily supposed to be a recurring villain per se. But each, like, main area, like we're in the palace, will have, like, a dungeon lord. I don't know what other way to refer to it as. So it's just like this particular area that we're in has, she's in command of it. I guess, what do they call it? They call her like the concubine or something.
Do you need a rest?
But one of the other areas that we were doing had like this big golem. And I actually unlocked, I think, probably the final fight with him. So I need to go back and do that, but I figured we'd just do this since it seemed to be fairly close to finishing.
Strong in body, weak in nerve.
Say what? I do hate how she does that, though. It seems like every other enemy will actually get some kind of shit for getting kind of kicked off the bottom, or off the edge.
That's not improving her looks.
The boss's name is Ho, essentially, yeah.
Hold your strength. I'm here.
Ooh!
Need some magic. What now, princess?
Against the darkness.
Nice work. Okay. At least that does a little bit of damage.
I'll keep you safe. She's recovering.
Oh, she ain't.
We shall triumph.
What the hell? Oh. Oh, we're doing this shit again. Ugh.
Use your gauntlet.
She's infected you deep. So deep you don't even know your own mind.
Oh, I'll go deep. Don't you worry. Speaking of classic games, have I heard of the fan-made projects made by former devs of Tomb Raider Remastered Trilogies, 2.5D Tomb Raider platformer? No, is it a... Well, I don't know, maybe. I might have seen it. I don't know that I've necessarily heard of it. Former devs is the Tomb Raider Remastered Trilogies. 2.5D Tomb Raider platformer. Releases in May for free. Is it officially sanctioned by
Those things she said.
Crystal Dynamics or something? Or is this just a...
The concubine, too.
somebody was doing as like a fan...
Well,
completely fan-made project.
might as well walk into some more danger. Got one.
Thank you.
After doing the few of the Prince of Persia games, I've sort of been interested in checking out the core Game Boy Tomb Raider, because that kind of was like a full circle moment where they modeled the gameplay style after the original Prince of Persia games. I don't think it'd be that interesting per se, but I do think it'd be sort of fascinating to take a look at. But that's like Tomb Raider in 2D entirely with Prince of Persia-like mechanics. Camera, keep up with me, please. Tomb Raider devs, company employed fans. Yeah, made custom levels on the OG engine for years before the remasters were a thing. I'm aware of that, yeah. Made on the same license, any Tomb Raider custom levels, so it's allowed as long as it's free. Okay. I wasn't concerned about the legality. I'm just wondering if Crystal Dynamics was putting their name on it or not.
That's another.
Ooh. Fan-made. I am concerned for the legality of the project. I, for one, need to know the goings on of what's up with this one. You just want to ruin everybody's day. Oh, shit. It's basically just getting us back where we were, but whatever. Back to prison talk with snitching. Maybe. Who knows? It might be some of our greatest dreams to be a prison snitch. Okay. We do have count them, two bosses to potentially do. Since we seem to already be here, why don't we just go after her? Palace rooms, Royal Palace, 25 light seeds. I didn't know that even kept track of the light seeds. That sucks. Kind of. It just shows me how much I've failed. Yeah, whatever. Oh, you can if you'd like. Oh, shit. I'm not going to be able to take a look at it right now, but I can take a look at it later. How do I get back over there? I guess this.
The way of light.
And away we go.
The palace rooms are 3 large halls across 3 floors. The concubine has probably taken the top floor as her own.
Any way we can
What a
tell what's
bitch.
real and what's not?
Just use your instincts.
Those would be the same instincts that led me into this mess.
Law of averages. You've got to be right sometime.
I've seen this door. I guess they have the same kind of door for other locations, but I've seen this one over in the Vale. So I guess whenever you clear out some of the other areas, you just have to walk up to those doors. Well, here goes nothing. How the hell does she know about the law of averages? She's a princess. I guess she has extra education. I don't care if you post the URL in chat, just as long as it's not like self-promotion. I just think from a principle standpoint, that's a little skeevy. But I generally don't care. I mean, unless it's like a phishing link or something, then I kind of care. Look, if it's just out of the interest and curiosity or love of the game, I'm fine with it. But if it's for some sort of self-serving purpose, then I am not. Alrighty, there it is. That should be the fan-made project, I assume, for Tomb Raider. I'll take a look at it. Ooh, a little bit later. Do you think Vlad the Impaler knew about the law of averages? Probably not. He did impale a lot of people. I feel like if he knew about the law of averages, he'd probably... Oh, shit. He might not have impaled so many people. He would have had a better sense about it. Maybe not piss so many people off. Oh, come on.
One of these days.
I can't get past the first segment. It is a little hard to tell sometimes where you maybe want or need to go. I'll say it's a lot easier playing this game not streaming it though. I think it's a concentration issue. Because then I get caught up looking at other shit or thinking about other things. You need a lot of visual acuity if you want to play this game. Also, that was another instance where I feel like the hitbox was a little bit unfair. It definitely seemed like I had cleared it. But the game just decided no. Alright, come on. Let's try it again. Oh, shit. I gotta do this thing. If only Marie Antoinette knew about God's Gambit. Oh, God damn it. She might have known about that, though. Yeah, she was French. French in a relatively modern era. You know how the French like to lord things over people. We're just flying around all over the damn place, aren't we? Oh, thank God we made it. No more flying for us.
Welcome to the ball, honored guests. Shall we begin the dance?
Let's dance.
Help me.
Another Ubisoft title.
Rescue me from my father. Rescue me from the lost god. Oh, I will, my
Technically before her head was off and the revolution in France.
live as a...
It was very theology society.
Oh, thank you, my little man.
I'm not little. I'm a big man. Okay. It sounded like she was coming from somewhere else. So I thought maybe she's like hiding behind a pillar or something, but then she was the only one there.
Forget about her. It's time to think about me.
I think her voice line cut off there. Oh, no, you don't. She can see right through his pants. She is a concubine. She might have a sixth sense for this kind of thing, actually. You never know. Oh, damn it, I hit the wrong one. I will say, like, I don't have a problem necessarily with, you know, not having the correct prompts down in my brain between Xbox and PlayStation controllers, but color coding is another thing. Color coding is a little bit trickier for me to get. Oh, damn it, you reversed my controls again. My kind of girl.
She might have your heart, but I will have your soul.
Once again, it sounds like her voice lines are like cutting off. It's really weird.
Yeah, I think I'll try and hang on to that. It seems to be coming in handy.
We need to go to the next floor. That plate should take us there.
Are you in any shape to...
How much more time do you think we have left? We must keep going.
Push yourself harder. I do kind of like the locations in this game. I do think they're kind of neat in a sort of dreamlike sense, sort of way. I don't know. There's something about this game. It's like I said at the very beginning of the stream. It's like I feel like with the gameplay loop of just like going around places and, you know, cleaning them out and then fighting a boss and rinse and repeat over and over again. I almost feel like there should be something else. Like, I want there to be something else. But, like, the visuals are on point. I like the characters and everything, but I don't know. It almost seems like there needs to be, like, some other type of variety. God damn. Okay, that kind of sucks, because I thought that process would be automated. I thought we were just going to land there and it'd be all good. But I guess not. But like the traversal and stuff is all fine. I don't mind it. I was reading a few of the reviews the other day when I had this game pulled up, just to kind of see what people thought about it and to see if there were any like outstanding issues or anything with the port. And nobody really had a problem with the port, but a lot of people just like had a lot of complaints about the actual game, which again I could sort of see in some ways, but one of the things that a lot of people were complaining about was like, oh, the traversal in this game sucks. And I'm like, that's the best part about it. It's like the methods in which you travel. I mean, the thing is that given the locales, they might not vary it up too much. I guess it sort of depends, but maybe the variety isn't there. But like the traversal itself and like the game mechanics, I think is like one of the more interesting aspects of the game. So I don't even see why people complain about that. It is definitely repetitive. I feel like it could be a really bad thing if the game ends up being super long, but I don't know if it's relatively short. Which, how long to beat clocked it in? I think about 11 hours or something like that. It's probably not going to be that big of a problem, but still. Skill issue. Dear reviewer, perhaps stick to Mario. Ooh, shots fired. I didn't say that. That was Chris. It could be. Again, as I was saying, there's a lot you have to pay attention for. It's the movement mechanics in this game do not automate themselves necessarily. They do to a degree, but there is definitely a lot of player input that is needed. So you can't just like move around, and it is more complex than the previous trilogy of games, which most of that trilogy you just kind of had to run on a wall. Every once in a while you do like some peculiar jumps or something like that, but it wasn't anything super fancy.
What now, princess?
But yeah, no, just so many of the reviews I saw were just people complaining about the movement in the game. I'm like, okay, all right, fair point, I guess. But I mean, there could be something to that. It may be just like the control scheme eluded people too much. No, yeah, I do remember a while back.
Where is the last one?
People on the old threads and forums complaining that the game had no death. They're like, you can't die in the game. It's baby game.
Yeah, and he's the trustworthy type, Araman.
So I guess there's two sides of the coin.
Warn everyone he's about to get out.
Apparently there is an achievement on something where you have to, like, get saved less than 100 times. So I guess if you're challenging yourself for that. It would definitely suck if they, like, relegated an ending or something like that. Like, if you get a bad ending for getting saved too many times, because you're, like, draining the princess's life force or some shit. I might be kind of pissed if there was something like that that happened. But, hopefully there isn't. Who knows, though? Who knows? They might surprise us.
Look for the next plate!
Barboss.
Oh, shit. So again, they end a little early. I'd say those are the ones that get me the most. It's like when you have to use the princess to help you jump across a gap. Those are the ones I probably fail most often. Let's go. Top room.
No, 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 you chose her. So choose her.
I will kill everyone that is not her. Princess. I'm trying to use my princess button command, but nothing works. Well, let's see. Like, do any of them actually have anything different about them? Just walk through all of them. I know, the real princess will save me.
This had better...
Oh, that's literally what you have to do. That's clever.
You lunatic.
I knew you'd save me.
What if I'd fallen unconscious again?
Ha! Oh, I didn't think of that.
Well, little man, you took the test. You failed.
No, I didn't. I beat your stupid test. You ass.
My turn.
Princess!
Doing this again. Oh, shit. Right. Right. Oh, that was too fast. I couldn't react to that. Damn.
It is Ahriman's will.
Done? No? Okay, there we go. Damn, look at that ass.
Choice.
I have no choice.
She does have a hoe moveset. And how. We did it!
You're right. Let's get out of here. After all this, I'll get you those carpets you wanted.
What carpets?
The flying
Decorate
ones.
the palace like you've been saying.
I'm not the concubine. She's gone. You're stuck with me. That wasn't an illusion either.
Let's get out of here.
Where do we go? This way? Guess we gotta use our magic flying power. Kaldon, take me away! Whoa, that doesn't seem good. Okay. It's exactly where we wanted to go, I guess.
What she said,
Was designed to drive a wedge between us. You said it yourself.
some of it was true, though. I do serve my people, and
Hey, I'm looking for a way out of here without a dark god chasing me across the desert, alright? Don't worry about me, princess.
No, of course not. We'll finish this, and then you can find your donkey.
And you can get back to ruling your people. Everything back as it was. Just as you wanted.
Well, we haven't finished this yet.
We haven't found the donkey yet. Game's not over until we do that. All this time I've been wondering, where's the donkey? What if it's not actually a donkey, and what if that's just what he calls his bitch wife? Ah, the old donkey. The old ball and chain, the old mule. The old mare. They've been setting up this will they won't they romance. And it's just not gonna happen. Oh, wait, I gotta go back over here. Hold that thought, hold that thought.
For you, Ella.
There we go. Oh. That was in the complete wrong direction. Okay. We need to make our way... I might as well just take the long way around so we can see if we can pick up seeds. Because we do have to unlock one more power, and it seems like it's going to take a bit, so... I'll just walk through it. But as we found out, I can teleport between places, so that is nice. I almost kind of wonder... I don't know, there's something about the maps in this game that almost feels like they sort of lack a certain substance to them. And I almost wonder if it was less, like, sort of dreamlike. Like, I know it's something of a bit of a magical realm type deal. Even if it might not literally be that. But anyway, I do wonder if it was sort of more something logical. If I would... I don't know. I wouldn't have that feeling of the level design lacking a certain substance to it. I mean, the good thing is that, you know, when you have, like, the weird dreamlike thing with a bunch of shit hovering around, you can do whatever you want with it. You can make all sorts of crazy jumps and have all sorts of crazy visuals. But there is just, I don't know, there's something missing. And if it was a little bit more grounded, I do wonder if maybe it could have, I don't know, fixed that issue I'm having with it. I don't hate it, mind you. It's not like I think it's terrible or anything like that, but it's something weird about it. It's mildly off-putting to me. It's the only way I could describe it. I don't even necessarily know what my issue is with it. It's just... I know I don't necessarily like it that much. But it's not a major complaint. I've played and experienced worse. Ooh. I'm telling you, the more I'm playing these damn Prince of Persia games, the more I want to go back to that Forgotten Sands one, and I want to see what that one was like. That one was kind of more, a little bit more grounded. I did go back whenever I was reading about certain things about the series, probably was like a week ago or something like that. I was reading a little bit about it. We were talking about Forgotten Sands, and I was doing that damn puzzle earlier. But apparently Forgotten Sands is like an interquill. It actually goes back to the Sands of Time storyline, and it's set between the first game, Sands of Time, and Warrior Within. I played a little bit of it. I played maybe 2 or 3 hours, and that's probably it. So I don't remember much about it. I've mentioned it several times as we've been playing this game, but I'll just mention it again. The movie had come out with old Jake Gyllenhaal, and I was thinking, you know what? I remember that Sands of Time game being pretty fun. I wonder what the latest one is like. And the latest one was that Forgotten Sands. And I think I got it pretty cheap too. It might have even been a budget game when it came out. I don't know. It seemed like I didn't pay full price for it though. But I got it, and I played it on PS3. And I don't know if it's necessarily, you know, how the game was, but I just wasn't terribly interested in it. I remember thinking the combat was kind of fun, but other than that, I didn't enjoy it that much to keep going with it. But the thing was, during that time period with the PS3, this happened with so many other games. I would just like get a game, because that was around the time when I first started working, within the first few years. And I would just get a game and I'd be like, yeah, that's pretty cool. And then I'd play it for a few hours and then put it down. And that on repeat ad nauseum, because there were so many games that I just bought for the PS3 that I just played for a little bit and then put down.
The way forward is now open to us.
Felt sort of stiff. I mean, stiff isn't always bad. Sometimes stiff is precise. I don't remember it. Again, I only played it for a few hours. I don't remember thinking the controls were all that bad or anything with it, but it just something about it wasn't grabbing me. But, you know, I think I was sort of disinterested in gaming just in general at that time.
Go in there. It's gonna mean us or him, all right?
He holds some of the essence of this place. We have to free that if we are to trap Ahriman.
Then you can't flinch. You still want to think this warrior can be saved, but he's made his choice.
But yeah, it's like, it could have been something like that where, you know, I wasn't terribly interested just in most games. So that one just didn't grab me like a lot of other games didn't grab me, because I played other stuff too. I think we most recently talked about it with like No More Heroes. I had gotten the PS3 version of that, which people say isn't that great, but you know, I don't necessarily care. But that was another game where I was like, oh, it's pretty cool. And I played it for a few hours, and then I was kind of done with it. And it's, you know, it's a good game. I think had I been in a better mindset, I probably would have enjoyed it back then, but it just wasn't, stuff wasn't grabbing me the way a lot of other video games were prior to that era.
Please let me get to the top.
But by all accounts, Forgotten Sands is a fairly mediocre game. I haven't really heard a lot of positive reception about it, so I'm not necessarily hopeful that there's like some amazing game that I missed out on, but I just, after playing these ones, I am curious to see what it's like. So after we finish this one, I wouldn't be surprised if I still have a hankering for some Prince of Persia and end up wanting to play it for a minute. Whether or not I finish it, I don't know. I guess I'll take a look at how long to beat, and if it's like a 5-hour game, then maybe I'll make an effort. But if it's like a 20-hour game, probably not. They usually keep these games pretty trimmed, though, so I'd have to imagine that it's not going to be anything too grueling. Again, when I had read about it, though, apparently they had made the gameplay in mind to... It's not necessarily mimic, but the specific description was used that they were trying to win back the fans that they had lost to God of War. So, whereas this one was very platformer, kind of puzzle-centric type of game, that one started to sort of refocus its efforts on combat and stuff. I definitely remember there being a lot of combat. It felt like they were trying to harken back the Sands of Time, Warrior Within, just throw a shitload of enemies at you type of gameplay. I remember trying to get a trophy early on. That was like jump on 100 enemies' heads in a row. I'm like, okay. See how well that works. I don't think I did it.
Wanna shout that louder? I don't think he heard us.
It is not too late. Turn back. Flee.
Shut up.
Your fight is meaningless. Man cannot fight a god.
He hasn't escaped yet.
Oh. Oh, shit.
My life is my people's.
That was 1,000 years ago. Your fight is finished. Your people have gone.
Guess I can't go underneath them.
Here!
This place is only rock and stone.
We got him!
Oh, no, we don't.
Mercy!
Oh my god. I swear I was able to, like, go under this guy before. Oh, son of a bitch. You can't grab him. I know that's not a thing. You can use the princess and you can just use the regular attacks. And he doesn't take damage too well. Okay. I pressed the attack button. I guess it didn't register it. I mean, let's try to get him closer to the edge. I'll see if I can... Well, actually, the whole edge is blocked off by icky goo. Oh, there's one. There's one. Hold on. I see it. I see it. Come this way. Come hither, sir. Oh, there we go. Finally went under him, but it wasn't in a way that I wanted to do it. There we go. Push him off! No, I don't want to.
Is he dead? Can you do the healing without his body?
Go!
Ah, crap. Oh, look, another stage to fight on.
Are you all right?
From what I've seen, each boss kind of has a gimmick. Two of them have the same gimmick where you have to push them both off, but they both have, like, things that you can't do against them. Oh, now he's on fire, too. That's cool. Actually, that's hot. I like it well enough, Desolate. I do think that the gameplay loop, as the kids call it these days, has the potential to get a little bit stale, but
Saved your people. You owe Ahriman nothing.
I like a lot of things about it. I like the traversal mechanics, I like the characters, I like the voice acting, I love the visuals. And the gameplay itself is fine, it just, you know.
You can fight
It's one of those things where it feels a little repetitive.
Claim the honor you have lost.
I don't think we can hit him.
Save your honor. Use your strength.
Fiery boss ain't as hot as I am.
Have you been?
Well, thank you, sir. I am feeling rather feverish today. How good of you to notice.
We must go on.
Can I actually hit him, though? I mean, he is taking damage. I think if we just, like, outlast him, it might work fine in our favor. I tried to block. I don't think it worked. Stop! Feverish. Thought I was just glowing. Well, you know. Feverish, sweaty, glowing. Everything all at once, everywhere. Like that movie. Oh, shit! Oh, no! I hit the wrong button. Oh my god, look how much health he regained. Holy shit. It'll teach me to fail. Okay, you can block him. He did just do a ground pound there, though. Oh, shit. Stop that, please. Oh, damn it. I was looking at chat for a second. Yeah, there's no game over, but there's an enemy regains a shitload of health. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I guess you can't send Elika over there. Hold on, I'll get you.
Forgive my people.
No.
Give you.
Oh shit.
Harriman, you must.
Oh, they got really loud. Bye. Later, bitch.
Elika.
It's kind of magical.
I told you not to hesitate.
Hesitation is defeat.
He tried to kill us and we got lucky.
Oh, wait. Let's slowly walk over to this thing.
Okay, I might have exaggerated the getting away bit.
He saved us.
You don't think that claw feels good? He knows where not to put him.
He tried to kill us. And if we don't move, he'll succeed.
He knows the sensitive spots. Oh, I thought it was a cutscene. Time to run. Ooh. Oh shit.
Too easy.
Wouldn't be bragging about how easy things are just yet, sir. It's like the Claw, like Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget. And the only Inspector Gadget I ever saw was the
Told you not to hesitate.
Matthew Broderick one. I just remember seeing that in the theater with a friend
We got
that
lucky.
invited me.
You fought Ahriman. He died honorably.
Boy, did he love that movie. I certainly didn't.
You can just die. If he'd really wanted to fight Ahriman, he should have done it when he was alive.
I don't remember it. I'm assuming that it wasn't great. I remember not liking it as a kid. And I remember my friend just like absolutely loving it. but I couldn't tell you exactly why. I mean, you can imagine that it's probably not the greatest movie ever. So, but yeah, no. I can't imagine that it was all that good. If I were to watch it today, with today's eyes, I probably wouldn't like it. Low standards. I mean, we were literally children. That movie came out when I was maybe 7, 8. I want to say it was late 90s, so something like that. But yeah, could be. He did like Fern Gully. I thought Fern Gully was a big pile of garbage. Hopefully there's no Fern Gully fans in the chat tonight. Oh, wait, hey, you missed that light. Damn it.
Now.
Ah, shit. Or no standards. Friend may not have any standards at all. He was kind of a he was an oddball. Like the animation of the slime monster. I didn't like the character designs. The character designs had that weird thing going on that I hate with Western animation, where they feel the need to put like laugh lines on all the characters, and it just looks uncanny and weird. I hate that shit. But like the animation itself is probably fine. You didn't enjoy Fern Gully as a kid. Yeah, I don't think it's a very enjoyable kids movie. I think there's a lot of better ones out there, even if like the non-Disney ones.
Be ready.
I feel like that one's kind of like on the... It's not on the... I mean, there's some absolute garbage in terms of like children's animation. Don't get me wrong, there's some really bad shit out there. But, you know, I think in terms of like the ones that did fairly well, that's probably one of like the worst ones. To me. To me. Personal opinions here. Don't no one get out of whack. But yeah, I remember he was a big Fern Gully fan. But anyway, what I was going to say was he was a bit of an oddball. He was the one friend that I've talked about before where we watched Indiana Jones as teenagers. And the text came up that said like, I don't know, Paraguay or wherever they were, 1938. And he was the one that said, boy, if this movie was filmed in 1938, how does Harrison Ford look so young? He was not joking. I know when he jokes. He was not joking about that. He literally thought the movie was made in 1938. As a teenager. Hey, where do I go? I've not seen Fern Gully 2. I loved the first one so much, I figured how could we top this? How the hell do I get over there? Just go up? Okay, that works.
Hey.
Hey. Okay. Ah, here we go.
Don't hold so hard.
And there is a lot of light stuff out here, but it looks like we need that last ability. I just don't have that. Okay. I gotta check often. You know how it gets. Sometimes I get so damn turned around in this game. Ooh. Oh. Oh, shit.
What now?
Survive!
Hey, thank you, Omelette. Welcome in, welcome in.
Come on.
Hold on, I need you to go this way.
Don't get caught.
That works too. Oh shit, wrong button. Wrong button.
Live. Keep going!
Basically, just have to wait. I've been like trying to beat him to the punch, but you like have to do a counter. There we go. There we go. Alright. The hell? Oh. I almost feel like this game is a rebuttal to Warrior Within. Nobody stands alone. We can only win together. Wrong way.
Dar Mate Ormas.
Apparently the development of this game was somewhat inspired by Team Eco games, which I sort of called. I guess it's kind of obvious, but not like, you know, not like super obvious. Ooh. Oh, shit. I was wondering why the screen's turning gray. It's actually because of these particles in the air. These particulates. They cause our characters to choke. But I don't think they actually, like, kill you or anything. There's a whole segment, on one of the segments that I did off-stream, where we had to do a puzzle where the air was littered with this stuff. I guess the idea was just not to linger in it too long. But the whole time, like, to set it up, they're like, oh, you don't want to go in there because you'll die. You'll gasp and choke and wither away. And I'm like, oh, I guess you don't want to touch any of that. But then the whole time, like, to actually beat the puzzle, you needed to go into the particles. So, I don't know.
Stay back!
He's so close to the edge.
Wait! Stop!
Dang it. Ugh. Again, the color coding, I think, is the thing that gets me the most. Because when I see blue, I think X. Like, if it was actual button prompts, this wouldn't be a problem. But since it is, like, color coding, that's mostly what's getting me.
We shall not fail.
Hold on. Yeah, let's jump over him real quick. I want to get him over here.
Stay back!
I feel like he's been to the edge numerous times. There we go. Just haven't been able to kick him off yet.
One step at a time.
Up and around the corner. Oh, I see it. It went down. Down below. Alright, do we have to wait for her, though? I guess we do. It's like we're breathing in the air fumes. Specifically what you told us not to do. wait. Misinput, misinput.
Do you get the feeling we're being watched?
I can't
No.
feel anything.
Well, maybe we should go across while it's safe.
Okay. Oh, we're here. 475 out of 540. We might have to do a little light seed grinding, but I think between these two areas we might be able to do it without backtracking to anything else. I only do need like one more ability though, so I feel like once we get 540 we don't necessarily need to do anything else. There's probably like an unlockable or something, maybe, that you can get if you get all of them or more than the necessary amount. But I don't know. I don't know that I'm necessarily going to want to do that. This almost seems like the busy work with the original Assassin's Creed, where it's just like, you know, busy work for the sake of busy work. You don't necessarily need to do it, but if you're like a 100% completionist and you feel some sort of obligation to it, then I guess you have at it. A little jittery there. That's all right. A little turbulence on this flight.
The next plate's there.
I see it. I see it.
Don't drop me.
I guess he is reliant on her. It's not like they're both flying. Oh shit. Oh no. There was two things that looked like it was going to be something where he had to fly between them. So I'm like, okay, go up. But nah. They do almost kind of like to pull a fast one on you, though. Sometimes the camera will, like, whip around real quick. Like that. At least that was all just a little bit of ending flare, though.
Against the darkness.
What the hell?
What?
The edge of the platform is, like, flapping.
Fight back.
Thank you, Princess. I'll try. He's a fast attacker. I changed state. That's a weird one. Just attack him like normal.
Can't reach him from here.
Yeah, but that's only because I haven't touched this area, like, at all. I assume that maybe the game would probably want you to, like, go to each area once, as far as the way I've been playing. And they, to be fair, they allow you to play this way. But as far as I've been playing, I've just been clearing out each area individually, one by one, instead of hitting them all up at once. So we did get a tutorial fairly late. Sometimes I will say though that they make this tutorial pop up for whatever reason, just at random, even if we've already seen it before. I guess just because it's like a different enemy type. I don't know.
That looked tough.
Get out of here.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Let's just...
Hey! Are you all right?
Yes. Thank you.
Tanks. Mill tanks for the memories. I don't know if that's the name of a Pokemon episode, but it seems like such a Pokemon episode type name. If it is, it's the only Pokemon episode that I remember. I actually probably stopped watching the Pokemon anime by the time they started covering gold and silver. I did not watch a lot of that. For whatever reason, I started watching again when Diamond and Pearl came out. I had some kind of fascination with it by that point.
Hey,
But only for a little while, then I lost interest again.
tell me about this thing. Why do they call it the Hunter?
Legend has it he was a prince who lived for the hunt. After he'd run out of things to trap and kill, he sold his soul to Ahriman in return for a chance to become a hunter of the deadliest animal, man.
That's such a cliche line.
He's not dead yet.
Hunt for the deadliest game of all, man. All right, princess, calm down. May need to rest. Haven't peed in a couple hours. That's on them. They want to book it through this trip, and by God, they're going to do it. I mean, that's basically it. It's like, or just become a serial killer. Yeah, no, it's the same thing. You could be a serial killer and, you know, do it with some sense of obligation, I guess, if you're a servant of Ahriman. She's been through enough, damn it. What the hell? How did I not hit that one?
I hope this isn't poisonous.
Yeah, she is some kind of light magic being. Maybe she could just whisk the urine away.
Hang on.
Not a single bathroom. The world is your bathroom.
This better, Elika?
I am man, and I declare that all realms are my bathroom. It almost seemed like we could get up there.
Die when I'm starting to like you.
Ooh. It was weird though. It almost seemed like we could jump backwards. But then he did, and he didn't get up there. Come on. Let me look at it again. Because the camera even, like, pans backward a little bit. Yeah, see? Well, I'll jump up and then jump back. Maybe that's what you need to do. Oh. Give me the fullest reach. There it is. Okay, there we go. So that's 3 light seeds up there. You don't get that many in a row all the time. Doesn't seem worth it. I want that little cluster right there. I don't know how we get that. Ooh, there's this. Ah, simple enough, simple enough. Not too shabby, not too shabby. It's a bit of a rough landing. I kind of don't like how collecting the light seeds is just going through the level again that you've already gone through with the exact same steps, except there's less danger. Here's something though. Hiya! Oh wait. Enemy change state. See, this is an enemy we haven't seen before, but it's the same like state change that we've seen with other stuff. so it's not that surprising. Well, he's a fast little bugger, though.
Hold off, Elika!
All yours! Careful!
What am I supposed to do if it keeps countering me? Can't hit this guy for shit.
No need to get angry.
I'll keep...
Well,
Stay back, Elika.
oh, okay. I haven't just straight up defeated one in a long time. But, like, every single hit that I tried to make with him, it's just he immediately deflected it. Don't breathe in the gas. Okay. I want to go here.
Here.
Oh shit. What the hell? I don't think I've seen it like move like that before. Usually it's just a kind of like a stagnant particle. Hey, we got it before it turned into a thing. Now these bugs are flying after me. Must be summertime. Oh shit. Oh wait. Wait. Okay.
Get me out of here!
Wait a second, hold on. Just a damn minute. Is that not what I was supposed to do?
Should take you.
It's having a good try.
Let's see. Where do you say we go? Okay. I guess we don't go that way.
That's right.
Ugh.
What's got him stirred up?
This is the Martyr's Tower. He used to bring prisoners here. For sport.
And now we're about to jump over to play.
Yeah, well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Part of all.
Up. A little up and over action. You know, this would be a lot cooler if we were on like a carpet or something. But I guess flying princesses are kind of neat. Oh shit. I actually thought we were kind of heading towards the green one. I thought it was going to end there. And then we'd have to start running. But I guess when they put you in a sequence of yellow ones, they probably don't do that. They have done it before where you've done from like blue to yellow, though. I guess we haven't seen like a yellow to green. I don't know what was taking so long to activate that. It had just like paused for a second. It was the weirdest thing. I like the mountains or whatever in the distance. Got like a claw-like look to him. Oh, look, there he is. He looks like something. Yeah. He got so worked up.
Yes, he's a hunter, remember? I think we can get down that wall there.
Or we can push in and pursue. Alright. Yeah, I guess if the light orb is telling us to go that way, we should probably do it. Oh, get down. He's a serial killer, remember? He's a hunter. A hunter of man. The deadliest game of all. Oh, shit. Overstepped it a little. I thought I could make it. Evidently not. These little flies just don't want to give up. Okay, we got out. Womp, 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 womp.
Don't you die on me!
Oh, shit. I might not have a choice.
Please!
Thank you, Princess.
Take a look at the camera around here and see if there's anything we can, like, work into this. There's a pillar. Oh, wait. I think that was the one where I was supposed to hit him. I thought it was going to be the basic attack one.
You will be stopped!
Well, sounded like I lost that.
I can't fight alone! I'm here!
Damn it.
Yes!
I thought you wanted to fight.
Oh, shit. We're just using every face button.
Close.
It does take me a second to, like, register it. Oh, great. Right behind the pillar where I can't see. Great. Great camera angles. Great everything. Oh, you could have stabbed him into the wall.
We shall triumph!
No, I'm winning. What do you mean, no? I think we did it. Thank God.
Who's the hunter now?
I don't think beating him necessarily constitutes you being the hunter now. We actually have to actively pursue him. Oh, what? Where are we going? Where are we going? I guess trying to find our way out of this hole.
I have to find a way to get to that power plant.
Oh, there it is. I haven't even seen a power plate yet. I don't know what you're talking about. I can find my way up there. We just have to find the doodads. The various doodads that'll get us there. Oh. Oh my. Vale, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, man. How's it going? I saw you were playing, God, what was it? The Last Day of the Sun or something like that?
Here you go.
The End of the Sun. Thank you for getting the shout out. Oh shit. It's an indie game, I'm assuming? The name of it reminded me of Outer Wilds, which is one of my favorite indie games. Breaker, welcome in, thank you. Welcome in, guys, how we doing? Good to see you. Thank you, Vale, for the raid. I do appreciate it. Buns, welcome. Vale raid. I watched you play a little bit of it. It does seem very like puzzle story sort of oriented. But yeah, I'm not too familiar with it, so I might give it a look myself one of these days. There we go. We're just doing a little bit of Prince of Persia here. 2008 reboot. I had played through the Prince of Persia trilogy with Sands of Time. Hanta, welcome in. Beautiful time travel game based on Slavic folklore. Map just sucks because there's no U marker on it. Oh, okay. So it's like a real map.
Let's skip being the hunter's trophies after all.
Let's heal this ground.
Honto has arrived, as it has everyone else. Thank you guys for joining in. But yeah, we're steadily making our way through this. Actually, looking at the map, it looks like we're mostly completed with it. We have to hit up each of these dots on the map, which take a varying amount of time to get through. And we have to basically just complete them. I'm also on the hunt for some light seeds, which you can use to unlock powers at the temple here, and then unlock various other areas. Ladies and James, welcome in. Pretty much a real map. Do highly recommend it, though. Is Outer Wilds on PlayStation? I know you're getting a PC setup pretty soon, Vale. I would recommend Outer Wilds at some point if you're able to play it. whether it's on like PlayStation or PC. But that has to be one of my favorite indie games, like of all time. It might even be a top 10 game for me. But thank you, thank you. The reboot's been pretty good so far. My complaint is just mostly, I think the game probably gets a little bit repetitive. There's not like a ton of variety with what you need to do. It's fun, but, you know, depending on how long the game is, I could see burning out on it pretty quick.
You enjoyed that.
Teaching that thing a lesson? Taking some revenge for the people it killed? Yes, I enjoyed that. And you enjoyed that side of things too. Don't worry, Princess. You're still more than good enough for both of us.
Wow. And with you as a measuring stick, that really makes me a saint.
Hey, I've helped old ladies home.
Have you missed any chariot levels? I don't think there's much of a chariot segment in this game. There are these flight sequences where you have to ride the princess, though. That's kind of like a chariot level. So yeah, I suppose in that sense. Maybe you have. Maybe you have. Oh, we only need 39 more seeds, and then we can go do something. We can go back to the temple. One chariot and the double boss sequence looked dreadful. Yeah, that was Two Thrones. It was a very dreadful segment. That almost single-handedly changed my opinion on that game. Because I was actually liking Two Thrones the first stream we did of it. I thought it was a pretty decent game. And then that happened. And then the chariot and the two boss segment happened. And it was horrible. Oh my god, was it horrible. I did go back. I had to go back to an earlier save and get something. I think it was like a secondary weapon, or no, I needed to get more time power. I just needed more time power. Because if we actually had the ability to use time and reverse it, then it was more manageable, but we didn't have that. And then, yeah, it was bad. It was pretty stinking bad. You can imagine the sound of his claw hand going down. Thankfully, they don't make it too ear disruptive. This reboot looks pretty good. Visually, it's an awesome looking game. And I do like the gameplay and the mechanics of just like traversing the maps and stuff. There's just, you know, there's just not a ton of variety to the gameplay, so it's just a worry of getting kind of burnt out on doing it. But, you know, it's one of those games where movement in itself, it's like kind of a puzzle. So just trying to like run through stuff can be a bit of a challenge sometimes. I can't get up there. Like nails on a chalkboard. They could have gone with that. I bet you there's a mod out there somewhere that probably makes that the case. But yeah, no, outside of that, the game has been pretty good so far. I've been enjoying it. I like the characters, I like the voice acting. Story's relatively simple, but it's entertaining. Visually, it's one of the strongest standpoints for this game. I think the visuals stand out pretty well. I have not seen... Well, you know what? I watched a little bit of it, Honto, and then I kind of gave up about 30 minutes in. It was a movie that was supposed to take place in the 70s, right? And then, boy, they practically, like, had cell phones. I remember people, like, just... It didn't feel like a period piece kind of movie.
Sorry.
That's okay.
But yeah, there was a point where I was checking out, oh, you're talking about the news of the new one. Who's directing it? Rob Zombie? Where do I go?
Here we go.
Well then who? Who's the director? I demand to know. But no, there was a period like a few years ago where I was on a kick watching some horror movies, and I was checking out some of the later ones, because most horror movies I'd seen, I'd only ever seen the original. For a long time, I'd only ever seen the original Nightmare on Elm Street, the original Texas Chainsaw. I think I had actually seen like the third Friday the 13th. I never had seen the first one first. I didn't watch it until much later on. Curry Baker made the movie, coming out this year, called Obsession. Okay. What's Obsession? I thought we were talking about the Texas Chainsaw reboot. Now I'm confused. Okay. I think at this point we just need to get light seeds, unfortunately. That was one of the things I did not want to be doing while streaming this, but it seems like it's a bit of a necessity at this point. So we just need to go around and grab some light seeds and then get our new ability and unlock the last little bits. It's the director of the new Texas Chainsaw. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. The other movie that he directed is Obsession. I don't know that I've seen that or heard of it. Might be good though. But yeah, I started watching some of the sequels for Texas Chainsaw, and you know, I think the second one was still a Tobe Hooper film. And it was interesting, but obviously tonally it was very different. But I think it was that great still, and then I don't know, 3 and everything was just off the rails by that point. I did watch a little bit of the reboot one. I didn't think that one was that great. I think I remember Scoob saying that he liked Texas Chainsaw 3. From what I heard, Texas Chainsaw 3 was like very much a movie that got butchered with studio involvement. It was one of those deals. But they never made like a director's cut version. But I don't know if any of that footage actually exists or anything. It would be interesting if that actually happened. Vale, Honto's asking if you remember his horror movie idea. Do you? Do you recall what that could have been? Let him know so he knows if he can share with the class or not. How the hell do I get up there? I think I could jump. I could like jump backwards. She remembers. She just doesn't want to say it. I think it's for your benefit, Honto. She doesn't want people to be stealing your ideas, taking them to Hollywood, making bank. I really don't. No need for the excuses, Vale. We know that you just want to keep his secret safe. Oh, there's one. There's a little light seed down there. Well, now I don't know if I should say it, but if it's just between all of us here, so... A slasher movie where the slasher's in an electric wheelchair. Is he actually confined to it though, or is it just a, is it just like, you know, a little disguise, a little ploy, where he doesn't actually need it? Excuse me. He's confined to it. Oh, okay.
Go.
Right. Oh, damn it.
Jump.
If he's coming after you, you just need to run up a flight of stairs and probably don't need to worry about him after that. Ah, so simple. That's what we needed to do. Princess, take me away. Don't actually know where this goes. Now, this might have been the sequence we did already. I wonder if
my trust in you.
If there's going to be any light spheres that we can get by doing this again. Maybe.
Hey!
Oh shit. I was going to see if maybe we could land on that. I guess we can't. Damn it.
I did. I watched it fall away.
Horror movies, the characters can't use logic, so for that reason, it will only run on flat surfaces. Oh yeah, you know what? In Tormented Souls, there are a number of characters that are confined to, I guess they're not wheelchairs per se, but they're like wheeled objects, wheeled platforms that they're fixated to. So yeah, there's a couple spots where there's just like 2 steps, and then that's all you need to do, and they can't get up there. But your ammo's so limited. So do you actually want to use it?
Don't let go!
Another game that you missed, I think is Great Niche from around the time. Hold on. I gotta look at this. Hold on. Similar to Prince of Persia. Mirror's Edge. Oh, yeah. I actually bought Mirror's Edge for reference for a commission. Somebody wanted me to do something in the style of Mirror's Edge, so I ended up buying the game. It was probably about 2 years ago. But I had only played a little bit of it because I was referencing the in-game maps. And once I had gotten the map that I needed, I kind of stopped playing it. It was interesting, though. I probably wouldn't mind going back to it. I had a friend that liked it quite a bit. I don't know how to go down there. You have Mirror's Edge, but you never actually started. It looked really good. The first one looks good. Or the first one is good. I've actually played it for about an hour or 2. I liked it quite a bit. The second one I hear is not as great. But, you know, I haven't actually played it myself, so I can't give you any specific reasons. But that is the general hearsay, is that people don't seem to be as keen on Mirror's Edge 2. Yeah, it's a lot of parkour platforming. Again, it's like, you know, the gameplay is level traversal. There is a modicum of like combat and stuff, so, you know, for people that just want to like shoot and things, there's like a little bit of that. Although I don't remember if you actually get a gun. I think you mostly just disable people and just run away. It's kind of like a melee sort of deal. But yeah, no, it's a fun game. I'd check it out. Here, let's try this. Pay way more than everyone else. What am I missing here? What's going on? Is this for the role? Rob the movie day because you're wondering if you wanted to play the slasher in the movie veil. Okay. Get one of them, them stair climbing wheelchairs. Look, if you could provide that as payment, it'll be worth it. It'll be an unusual piece, Akuma. I mean, I'm sure you'd notice it if you see it. I just don't know where. Like, it's also one of those deals where it's not like on every gallery, so. Combat's very limited. You don't get permanent weapons. More like kicking the gun out of someone's hands, grab it, shoot them around in the face, and then ditch it to run forward. Yeah. That's sort of what I remember. I was more wondering if you could even use the gun, because I don't even remember that. But it was really more just like about disabling the enemy and then moving on. Because you're not necessarily being timed, but definitely given how enemies are and everything, it's more that you want to be expedient than you do want to like just fight people. Oh, we're not going to get there in time. It's a drawn one. Oh, wait, hold on.
You can't stop this.
Sergeant Creeper, welcome in. How's it going, sir? You out of the hospital? Oh, shit. Doing well, I hope. You are good. Good to hear. This guy is really hard to get, like, back. Try that. There you go.
Ahriman won't rest. He'll come after us.
Had to work today, so your feet are killing you. The chase scenes would be a breath of fresh air in the horror movie genre. Yeah, you don't get a whole lot of slow-paced chase scenes. I think it would be interesting. I don't know. Maybe it'd be kind of like an It Follows thing. It would be interesting to have like an unstoppable force, like a slow but unstoppable force chasing after you. Wrong way.
Right.
Hold on. We're way off the beaten path here. I need to go to one of these areas. Maybe we can go this way. I've seen since Columbo, there was a murderer that was in a wheelchair, used a rope to scale the staircase, murdered his wife, climbed back, and to call 911 because no one would suspect him getting to the second floor. You up to the second floor? No way. Without your wife's help, how could this be? That's kind of funny, though. I feel like that is one of those ideas that would probably work in the day of Columbo, but in modern times, probably would be a little bit more laughable. I know, we need more evil representation in wheelchair-bound people. They're too... You have too much sympathy for them. Right. Oh, yeah, no, we gotta go up. We gotta go up. What the hell was that? I did not press a button to make him jump. I literally just had him jump up so he can go up. We need to villainize more people in wheelchairs. They've had it good for too long. Yeah. You're talking about in Wani. Yeah, E2 Olivia is, a bit of a shitter. And somewhat physically abusive.
This isn't such a bad view.
Okay, there we go. Nice camera angle of the grass there. That was lovely. Oh shit.
Ahriman still got some tricks left.
This one this one was rough because I don't know if there's a way to like push him off effectively.
Face me.
Okay, maybe I found it. I think I found it. I guess we never tried the grab method. Where are we going? Oh. Wait! Hold on a second. You said I had to go this way. That's back where I came from. Oh, god damn it. Well, there are light orbs down here. I just don't know how many of them are obtainable. I'm gonna go... No, you know what? Forget this. Hold on. I'm gonna go over here. Maybe not that way, because that's 42 out of 45. I'm gonna go over here because we've unlocked all traversal methods for this particular area. So it'll be a lot easier to actually clear these out. Okay. Let's have a look. What can we do here? Something over yonder. That might be interesting. Something over yonder. If you're looking on a particular site, it's probably not going to be on that one. Newgrounds, more than likely. Oh boy. Where are all the light orbs? Oh, there's one. Here, I can get this one.
Here's one more.
Okay. Good. Glad we got it. I have no clue where the other ones are, though. There's one down there. Huh. I don't know how to get that one, though. Oh, she threw me right into the wall. I feel like that's not my problem. That's not my fault. I didn't do that. She did it. Okay. Boy, I still don't see anything around here. Didn't we come to this area because there was, like, not that many? Yeah, 25 out of 45. You have a problem with stream elements, Honto?
Here we go.
What the hell's going on? We cleared this place out 100%. I don't know why there would be, like weird demon sounds going on. I mean, yeah, we didn't get all the light orbs, but, you know, it's been cleansed. Oh, yeah, you know what? Mr. Glass is one of those cases. I mean, did he use a wheelchair? He got around kind of slow. I guess he had a cane or something. But he was disabled at the very least in some way. Call me Mr. Glass. You know, Unbreakable wasn't bad. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I remember when I first saw that movie, I'm like, oh, this is pretty cool. He came back to that concept, old M. Night, but I didn't see any of the sequels. There's like a shared universe, like a Split, but I never saw Split. But then there was another movie that had Samuel L. Jackson in it, coming back as Mr. Glass, and then it had the Split guy and somebody else. See, but the sad thing is you can't bring Bruce Willis back. I guess he really was breakable. Oh, shit. What's the matter, Honto? Too soon?
That's okay.
He's in a wheelchair. Your mom was so pissed because she thought it was going to be an educational video about osteogenesis imperfections. I forget what his particular condition was. He just had the Very brittle bones. Oh, look, we made it in here. Yeah, well, the I mean, the Newgrounds is kind of anything and everything, so it's a little more expansive, I think. Probably, that sounds right. I never remember what I name shit, but yeah. No, it wouldn't be the Rooftop Koreans one. Oh, you have the same condition? I did not know that. I don't even remember what his condition was, though, but... I guess that sounds about right. Okay. I still don't think that was it, because we didn't end up getting everything. I got 33 out of 45, so there's still 12 out there somewhere, but... I just don't know where. Oh, was it just called Glass? There was another movie called Glass. You do recommend Split and Glass? Dude that plays Split is amazing. It's James McAvoy, isn't it? Amazing at switching personalities. I mean, I've seen him in a number of different things. I haven't seen him in Split. Just a really long name for brittle bones from birth. It's the fancy version. Okay. Well, there's one over there. Oh, there is a yellow thing. Help! Did she get me over here? No. I'll get around to him eventually. I fall in and out of in the mood to watch movies. Mostly because I'm not one of those people that can just like watch a movie on a phone or, you know, do the shit where you could have it on in the background. When I watch a movie, I want to fully watch it. I want it to be like the only thing I'm paying attention to. Thing is that like opportunities where I feel like I can do that, don't always present themselves too often. So it's like I need to like make time to watch like a handful of movies, and then I'll usually go and do that, you know, watch a movie almost every day for like a month or two. Great camera there. I love how it doesn't show me where the jump is. Don't recommend the condition though. I've had over 400 broken bones in your 45 years. That's seems kind of rough. Seems kind of rough. Don't want to half watch stuff either. Yeah, I'm not too into that. I know some people don't mind, but you know, I like to fully get everything out of a movie. And then I know people that do that, and then they're, you know, they never remember what the movie was about, or they forget stuff all the time, and I'm like, yeah, it's because you weren't watching it. There's your problem. Like, oh boy, I don't even know what's going on in this movie. Yeah, I can see why. Needs to make a tier list ranking of how bad each bone was to break. Need is such a strong word. How many are in here? 34 out of 45. Same, but it's with heavy dialogue games like Mass Effect. Well, I always feel like a video game, and it's like you can't really do anything but fully concentrate on it. I guess there are games you can like grind and zone out on, but I don't know, I guess I just don't play too many of those. I'm usually so committed to the single player game that it is mostly what takes up my time. Not that way.
Together.
Okay. Well, I wanted to wall run it. Normally, they'd just let me do that if I wanted to, but I guess in this instance, I didn't feel like it. It'd be like you'd sit down, you want to chat through the whole movie, and then wonder what you missed. I know. I will say that most of my friends that I usually watch movies with, or people in general, tend not to do that. But I have, there have been times, and it's like, I hate to tell them, you know, to like shut up or whatever, but it's like, ooh, you just want to sometimes. Some people just, like, it's almost like the movie is an excuse to like talk or something. Like they can't talk at any other opportunity, but it's like once the movie starts, they just want to be a little bit of a chatterbox. It's like, no, we're movie watching time now. Once that people in the theater you're at order a pizza on speakerphone. That's pretty crazy. I've had pretty bad theater experiences before. There's definitely been times where people have just been chatting and stuff, and I have turned around and told them to shut up. But I haven't really had like anything super terrible. I do wish we had an Alamo here, though. I mean, they're so close, but and then they put one in New York, but they can't put one here. I'm a little mad about that.
Thanks. Wait for it.
You talking about he's trying to kiss you? Who is? How dare they? Without my permission? How do I get down there? I see some orbs down that way. Oh, I see it, I see it. I see it! Give me a sec. Oh, we did it! Yay! Now we can go back to the temple and complete the game. Where's it at? There it is.
This will let us enter fertile.
But yeah, Alamo Draft House theaters. You can order food and you can drink beer and stuff, but they have such a strict policy about their theater going experience. Like if you talk, they give you a warning, and then if you talk again, they kick you out. And I'm like, boy, that'd be nice. I think they also have like an age limit too. Like you can't have children except for very specific showings. That's it. What makes this different than the blue one? You just get hurled across. I guess it's a little bit quicker. Huh. Yeah, we had like no way to manipulate that whatsoever. So, okay. Man, you can take my 7-year-old to watch Predator.
I will be free.
Some people do that. Oh, you know what? One of the worst theater going experiences I remember was I went to go see Lady in the Water, I think it was. Speaking about M. Night Shyamalan. And there was a kid that was just like running up and down the aisle constantly for about 10 minutes. Hold that thought. And then I remember even somebody was like, can somebody grab that kid? So then I had to be the one to step up and do it. I went up and I grabbed him by the shoulder. And I was just like, show me where your parents are. And then he just pointed in the direction, so I walked his ass over there. And then there was like some old woman, not a super old, but she was like in her 60s or something like that. And I was like, is this your kid? And then she just grabbed him and held him close and didn't look me in the eye. She was just looking at the theater as if the movie was the only thing she was paying attention to, which I guess it was because she wasn't watching what the kid was doing. He didn't get up after that, but like, I don't know what that was. Just like an old grandma that just did not give a shit.
Father, it's
I'm not too sure why she would just allow that to happen. But it took me. I had to step in and let her know what for. Oh shit, okay, I didn't know we were doing QTE so fast. Normally it's like a rebuttal type thing. push you off the edge. Oh shit, you could do that concubine thing. He's learning from the concubines.
I'm ready. Hold your strength.
Some woman sneezed. Someone told her to shut up. Nah, for the most part, I haven't really had too many problems with people in theaters. Mostly it's just that worse, it's people talking. But yeah, the child's was probably the worst one that I could think of. Otherwise, people have been relatively well behaved.
No, I don't.
But you had some guy climb up over the seat rows to sit by your mom to try and hit on her. It's a weird thing. Best friend lied, said he was her son to get him to go away. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty weird. You don't usually try to pick up people at the theater, I don't think. Tends to be a little bit too dark in there. Alright. Now that we've done this... Okay, here we go. Go ahead and warp over here. I mean, you kind of can stifle a sneeze a little bit, but there's not like a ton you could do about it. It's not to the point where I tell somebody to shut up. I think it's a bit of an odd one. That's how it goes, though. That's how it goes in this bitch of a world. How do I get over there? I don't think I can get over there. I think we need to take, something over that way, too. I think we need to take another plate and then jump over onto that one. Maybe over here. Ah, here we go. I think that's what happened to Pee-wee. He was making too much noise in the theater. I'd have to imagine something happened. Otherwise, they might not have caught him. But wait, wasn't it like an officer? Was the officer off duty? Was he just hanging out in the theater on his downtime, or was he just like a repeat offender? Man, there's this really noisy guy in the back row. He looks a little bit like Pee Wee Herman.
We're doing well.
I won't let it go to my head.
Where do we need to go? Oh. Over this way. God, I hope I'm not going in the wrong direction. Hold on, let's check. Oh.
It looks quiet.
Don't say it's quiet. Don't ever say it's quiet.
I mean, growing up, I didn't have cable. I bet you that was a cable show. So a lot of the stuff I'd watch was on PBS for the most part. And then, oh shit. And then Fox started showing cartoons, and then after Fox was WB and stuff, so. But it's like I could only ever watch things on basic. I had never had cables to watch anything special. So it could have been that it was still airing at that point, but I never saw Pee-wee as far as like the show goes. I did see the movie fairly early on though. Oh my god. Rented it from the library. Yeah, Pee-wee's Big Adventure I remember seeing pretty early. My parents did not let me see the Large Marge or whatever. Or the devil scene. I think there's a devil scene where they're like torturing his bike in hell or something like that. I remember that. That was a look away moment. Just can't really push him off if there's nothing to push him off of.
Against the darkness.
I did, yeah. I mean, renting was an option. I did rent a lot of stuff too. So usually, if there was like a VHS copy of like a cable show or something, that was how I got to see it.
Keep away from it.
And I remember, I'm dredging up memories of shit I used to watch. I remember seeing there's like a reboot of Land of the Lost in the 80s, or maybe it was 90s. I used to love that tape. It had 2 episodes on it.
Yes.
Why do we always have to go towards the bad guys?
God, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm remembering that time that we were talking about this during the Kingdom Hearts 2 stream, but there was that movie I rented that was like, it was a Japanese movie that was dubbed in English. I have no clue what it was, but it reminded me of Star Wars and I liked it a lot. I still haven't found it. After we talked about it when I was mentioning it during Kingdom Hearts 2, I tried to look for it again and I still couldn't find it. I'm thinking in the day of AI and everything now, maybe I could put in like a description somewhere and something will tell me. Maybe what it could have been, but I don't know. I don't think I'll ever figure out what that thing was. It's a damn shame too, because it ended on a cliffhanger and I really wanted to find out what happened. Movie in the 2000s. Oh, the other, was it called Tent or something? Big Tent? The other Pee-wee movie? I never saw the second one. I only ever saw the first one. Big Adventure. Oh, Land of the Lost. No, not the Will Ferrell one, or maybe it might have even been The Rock. I think there were 2 Land of the Lost. It was a series. It was absolutely a TV show, but it was a reboot. Because the original Land of the Lost was like from the 70s or something like that. I saw a little bit of that too. But no, the reboot tape I was talking about was like a series that was made in the 90s. It had a kick-ass theme. I'll post it later. Because I know I've seen it on YouTube. Somebody has it. Somebody uploaded it. Oh, shit.
How do you want to spend today? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I want to get eaten.
But yeah, there was a video store. There were several video stores that we used to rent at, the family. One of them was a place called Front Row Seat, and that's probably where I, my formative years had seen a lot of different things. The hell was that? But there were so many like oddball tapes there. It was just like random shit. So I got to see all sorts of like weird stuff that was probably on cable. And it was all kid oriented. I'm not saying like there was anything too outlandish, but just like a bunch of stuff that I wouldn't have seen just like on basic TV. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's like a good way to sync this up. I guess let's just go when this thing is through. Probably the best way to do it. There you go. But yeah, that one I was talking about, it was a Japanese movie. It was dubbed in English. It looked like it was probably filmed in the 70s. And there was a ragtag crew, kind of evoked the feeling of that first Star Wars movie. There was the dashing rogue man. And then there was like a princess, and then there was like a upstart kid that was like a pilot. And they had someone along with them that was, because they were fighting like an evil empire or something like that. And they had somebody that was like an empire staffer. He was like some kind of staff officer for the empire. And there was this thing that happened where they were about to blow up like a base for the empire team. And like right before they got off and they had set the bomb and everything, they started playing like the national anthem of the Empire, and then the Empire guy that was on the Ragtag Group's team, he was like, no, I must stay and listen. It is what all Empire people do. So he stayed behind and he listened to the national anthem while he blew up. And then at the very end, there was like a guy in like kabuki makeup, and he was like in a starfighter. And he's like, I will defeat you, young child pilot. And then the pilot child got in his own starfighter, and he's like, have at it, have at you, you heathen. And then they were about to have this big epic battle, and then it was to be continued. And I'm like, damn it, I want to know what happens. And I never, there was never a sequel. There was never a sequel tape. That was just like some random tape that was at the rental place that I rented probably like 5 or 6 times. And then I never knew what it was. And by God, I've looked for it. I don't even really care necessarily to see it. I just want to know what it is. It's one of those things. Saul of the Mole Men. I don't know what that is, but that doesn't sound familiar.
Do you want to rest?
Ahriman won't
Oh, those fan films are rough. A Crow fan film. Are you talking about the Maven film that you mentioned in chat, or are you talking about the thing I was talking about? It was high production. They had like little miniature cities and stuff. It was pretty neat looking. But you know, it's one of those things. The thing is, it had to have been produced in either the 80s or the 90s. And I can't imagine that there were too many like English dubbed live action series that were put out at that time. Maybe there were, but I get the feeling like there weren't, so. I've actually looked through a library of like Japanese oriented or originated live action series. I never found it. Okay, we need to make our way over here to kill the hunter man. Yeah, a fan film has no business being 3 hours long. I get it, they filmed a lot of footage. They think everything counts, but it doesn't. Part of being a good filmmaker is knowing how to be a good editor. That's apparently George Lucas's problem. Everybody says that the original Star Wars was saved in the editing room. I'm not too sure if there's any legitimacy to that, but so many people say it that it maybe has an inkling of truth.
Go.
I don't even know if we need to get the light spheres anymore. We got all the powers, who cares? Looks like we're going in the right way, so that's good. I remember there was a tape I used to rent a lot called, it was a Flintstones. I did watch the Flintstones meets the Jetsons. I thought that was pretty cool. But that wasn't it. There was one called, I think it was The Man Named Flintstone. it was a Flintstone, probably like a 40-minute special. It probably wasn't even like an hour long. But I always considered it a movie. But it was like, Fred Flintstone became a spy for the, I guess, caveman government. I don't know. It was really weird. I think it was, it might have been a take on The Man from U.N.C.L.E. I don't know if there's like a spy thing that's called The Man Named Such and Such. I don't remember it, but you know, a lot of that stuff is before my time anyway. But I used to rent that tape a lot, and I think it was only because I liked the intro. I didn't really care for the rest of the film that much, but boy, I love that intro.
This way.
Vaguely remember something like that, but Flintstones were like the Simpsons where they did everything. Yeah, kinda. I mean, they were very marketable. I always got stuff confused, because I watched The Simpsons pretty early. I wasn't always allowed to watch it because, you know, sometimes The Simpsons would have crude humor or whatever. It wasn't as bad as, I remember I had a friend. Is that same friend I was talking about the Indiana Jones thing? But his mom did not want him to watch The Simpsons because of the crude humor, but she'd always say, I don't want you watching Bart Simpson. Like, Bart Simpson was like the key aspect. He was like the key element. But anytime like The Simpsons would come up, she'd like, I don't want you watching that Bart Simpson. It's just the weirdest thing. Specifically Bart. I guess Bart was a bit of a hoodlum. But, anyway. I remember getting confused early on about a lot of plot lines from, like, the Flintstones, and the Simpsons, and the Berenstain Bears. The Berenstain Bears in particular, because they had the same, like, sort of family dynamic. At least with the Flintstones, it's like just the, you know, the husband, the wife, and then the daughter and the dog, mostly. Then they have the neighbors. But, like, the Berenstain Bears, it was the brother and the sister and the father and the mother. Oh my god, I got all the storylines confused. I could have sworn that there was an episode of The Simpsons one time where Homer really needed some boysenberry jam. But it wasn't that, it was the Berenstain Bears. I had it mixed up for years. Oh shit. Oh, they all do that shit now? That's so annoying. I don't like to block your vision mechanic. Probably didn't want you watching The Simpsons, Family Guys, etc. Once you watched them later on, your mom realized that they were seriously not bad. Watch some with you too. Yeah, I mean, you know, for like a young child, you probably don't want certain aspects of some of those shows to be getting picked up. So I don't blame any parent for saying I don't want you watching this, but like for like a lifetime thing, or just in general, or more specifically, just specifically targeting Bart Simpson, I always thought was such a weird thing. There were a couple episodes of the Simpsons. Like normally, I think my family didn't really care. I was like, whatever. But I remember specifically there was some stuff like, especially if it was like an Itchy and Scratchy centric one. It's like those are the thing about Itchy and Scratchy is like it's supposed to be like over the top cartoon violence. It's like Tom and Jerry on crack, and that's where the humor comes in. But it's still like bloody and everything. So I remember one of my family members in particular did not want me watching it. I remember there was one where they went to like Itchy and Scratchy land and like don't you watch that episode. And I think at one point I made like a reference to it before, and they're like, I thought I told you not to watch that episode. And I'm like, oh shit. Sorry, I forgot. As you watch The Simpsons, their homework when they specifically know what not to watch. Probably. I mean, you know, it wasn't like
behind those gears.
It was off limits for the family. It just like specifically me. It didn't want me getting influenced by it or whatever. Which, you know, fair point, whatever, I understand. I think too, though, they were hyped to be way more vulgar than they actually were. I mean, not for little kids, but tweeners and up, sure. Yeah, I mean, Simpsons, I mean, you look at them now and everything's really tame. Because everything could be a lot worse than it is. But Simpsons in particular, I don't think there was too many issues with that. Oh, there she is. She really had to pop in there, I guess.
The gear moved. This is just going to take a little patience.
Oh boy, you know I love me puzzles. Actually, did I skip one? Can we actually get this one over here? Oh no, it just skips it, okay. Okay, I think I maybe see what's going on. Is there one I can get over here that's like just blue though? I guess not. Oh, come on. Watch her warp over here. Pop in there real quick. But yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know, what would have been like the worst Simpsons type stuff anyway? I feel like most of them were pretty tame. There were a few early on that, you know, they were a bit promiscuous. It showed like bare asses and stuff, which you didn't really see a whole lot of in the 90s. Not that any of that was ever like the focal point or anything, but, you know, sometimes it would happen. Ren and Stimpy, Simpsons, South Park. Ren and Stimpy was mostly like gross. I want to say that was like the gross out humor days. So it was like, I think that was where the main point of contention was. But I don't know if they were necessarily crude. I mean, there was that, you know, uncensored or whatever, John K. special.
Give me a hand here.
What's up, Jubei? Illustrator for Ren and Stimpy never wanted to draw the same expression twice, if you recall correctly. Yeah, John K's a little weird like that. He's kind of a goofy guy.
Turn it again.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was one of the things that he'd said. Treehouse of Horror, any violent one where they eat the kids is pretty graphic. Oh yeah, I couldn't watch Treehouse of Horror. That was definitely a set of episodes that I was restricted from viewing. Yeah, it was one of them.
That's it.
Let's
There
get
we
up
go.
there.
Nobody touch anything. We have it set. South Park was definitely crude, but South Park wasn't one of those ones. Like, I always feel, I mean, I guess you could argue, but I always feel like South Park was like the actually truly adult-oriented series. Not even just because of like the, you know, how crass or whatever the humor was, but like just like the topics involved and everything. It just felt like it was more aimed at like adults would get that humor better than any like child would. I mean, a kid would find some stuff funny, but like they wouldn't get everything. Yeah, like the Treehouse Horror. And again, when I'm saying I couldn't watch it, I'm literally talking about when I was like 3. Which I guess again people could say, "Oh yeah, I watched." I know Daler in particular always says something like, "I used to," or like, "I watched RoboCop when I was 5." And it's like, yeah, I get it. Some families are like that. Some people just do not give a shit. But you know what? Mine did.
Malika!
Okay, at least it stops. I was like wondering what we needed to do here. Can't go that way. The dolphin one scared you from going in the ocean?
Hey, this is
The hell was a dolphin? Oh, was it the Treehouse of Horror where they could talk? That one was pretty late. That was like in the 2000s, I think. Or was there another dolphin one that I don't remember? Where do I go? Oh, shit. Oh, no! Yeah, I wasn't sure where to go there. Like, it shows the plank up above. I think maybe you gotta hit the wall? Hit the wall and either jump backwards or scramble up? I'm not too sure. You're also disturbed by the one where Homer ended up in the real world through the walls. I remember thinking like that one always felt odd to me. Like that particular Treehouse of Horror, like it felt like a dour ending. Like, oh, he's stuck here and he can never see his family again. but I don't remember thinking necessarily anything else of it. Oh man, I have to jump. Okay, I see what I gotta do. I gotta wait for this to go up and then I jump up. There was one where they like, it was an early Treehouse of Horror where they like took his brain out or something. I saw that one as a young kid though, but I remember thinking that one was kind of weird. That one kind of made me cringe, not in the embarrassed way, but you know,
You need to
Move the cranks to move the gears.
it's more uncanny than scary.
Figured.
just be patient.
When he goes into the 3D world and it's just like a big grid, I mean there is sort of like a scary element to it. But I think I was more disturbed by like the ending of how he was just like stuck in the real world. It was more like a situational thing, as opposed to just like the essence.
Okay, I'm ready.
Oh boy. I bet you that's not gonna work, but that'll probably get us at least somewhere. Watch all the horror and bloody action back in the day. Not behind the couch on Mom and Dad's movie night every time he got caught. Just hide further back. I was able to watch a few things. I remember being able to watch most of Independence Day when that came out. I think I might have been like 5 or 6 when that movie came out. And then there were certain scenes that they didn't let me see. There's a scene where Data, Brent Spiner, gets possessed by the alien in the culture room or whatever. I remember they said, okay, you need to go now. you have to leave. Can't watch this part.
Turn it.
There's like 2 for every one. Oh, hey, that did do it. Nice work. Not too shabby. Stargate was another Roland Emmerich film that came out pretty early. I think Stargate might have predated Independence Day, actually. I remember being able to watch most of Stargate. There was something they didn't let me see. Oh, it was when Ra uses the hand thing. The hand thing on Daniel. And then he starts like bleeding from the eyes or whatever. I think I couldn't watch that. Or did they use it? No. I think there was another part where they used it on like some rando, maybe like some kid or something before that.
Fine. Something I can hit.
Yeah, enough with these puzzles already. Good lord. The hell? Okay, yeah, I didn't see that coming. Shit, I hit the wrong button. I think The Simpsons, Dolphins, and Deep Blue made you develop thalassophobia, fear of the ocean. Somebody else was talking about that. Oh, I think it was Shaxon. Shaxon Kitsune, one of the friends of the stream. They were playing Tomb Raider 2 and they had a issue with the oh, son of a bitch. The Tomb Raider 2 Maria Darius segment.
You can do it!
Yes, I can. I don't think there's anywhere to throw him, so we gotta do this. Oh, you asshole.
I've got to get nearer!
That was close.
Fuck. I don't think there's a way to avoid that. I tried blocking.
Shall not fail. He's weakening! Here!
Ooh, I know I hit jump. Come on. Get ye gone.
All yours, princess.
I'm noticing they're doing voice cues more for some of the states. They didn't seem to do that very often. At least previously, but I guess that's because we haven't had that many states to deal with. Oh, great camera angle. What the hell was that?
I'll stay back. Stay back. I'll keep you safe. Keep going.
It's not... Okay. I don't think he took any damage there. Shit. There we go. Oh, you gotta concentrate a little bit during those parts. Just a tad, just a little. Cool wheel we were in. Your mom was very anti-God of War because all they did was hype the sex minigame. But you argued to her that letting your brother get it, and there's honestly nothing to it. And then he ended up being the one that got hooked on the series. I mean, it was a fun set of games. And DMC inspired and whatnot. I think by the time, like, God of War came out, I was kind of buying my own stuff, though, so... It's like, you know, family didn't necessarily have any say at that point. I think I've mentioned it before on stream, but I really, really liked dinosaurs as a child. And for those in the know, I guess I still like dinosaurs. But I really, really wanted to see Jurassic Park. And my family had gotten the movie.
Wait for things.
And they were watching it, and I'm like, oh, I want to see it. And then they would not let me watch it because there's, you know, that movie is almost like a horror movie in a lot of aspects.
Rather die trying.
So my aunt had taken the VHS, and she recorded it, a Betamax version of it that, like, she'd, like, pause the recording every time, like, there was any horror segment in the movie. So I had this Betamax version of Jurassic Park. There's like, they get to the island, they see the Brachiosaurus, they go to the raptor pen, they eat the meal, and then they go on the tour. Oh boy, what happened after that? Because they wouldn't have let me see the part where, where the lawyer gets eaten on the toilet. They go on I remember the tour being part of it and them getting caught in the rain, but I think it ended... Like, you could see the T-Rex get out of the paddock, and then I think it just cut to Grant and the kids, like, falling down. And then I got to see all the parts with Grant and the kids. But, like, the whole, like, park shutting down, Nedry getting done in by the Dilophosaurus, the raptors... I didn't get to see any of that. That was all cut. So it was like, there's that whole section there. They go on the tour... Grant goes with the kids. He sees the little baby footprints from the eggs. And then I think they just end up back at it's like daytime. I did get to see Timmy get electrocuted. That was part of it. So there was that. So they at least want me to watch that part. But then they get back to the thing. And then the T-Rex bites a Velociraptor and roars, and then they leave. That was it. So that was a whole movie for me for like a few years. But that's probably like one of the few instances I can remember where there was like a great amount of effort to actually let me watch something without letting me actually watch it. But like I did know how to operate. I knew how to operate like the VCR and stuff. So they had to like keep tapes and stuff away from me. So that was probably one of the things. They're like, okay, here's your Jurassic Park. so I wouldn't go looking for like the real one or something. But I was 3 when that movie came out, I believe. So, oh, son of a bitch.
Watch your step.
But yeah, I remember I had several beta tapes, and that was one of them. The other one was like a lot of TV taped cartoons. That's how I watched Tiny Toons. I remember I never got to catch it live. I don't know why, but I would always watch it off of like a tape that were taped from, you know, when it was airing. So that was one, and then I don't know. I want to say that there was like another Betamax tape that had like hours of some kind of kids movie or something on there. I remember they really someone in my family really wanted me to see Land Before Time because like, oh, you like dinosaurs and you want to watch Jurassic Park but you can't? Why don't you watch this movie? And it took like I remember like it took a while before we actually were able to see it. I don't know why. I think maybe it was just one of those things where nobody could find it. Because I still watched Land Before Time at a young age, but I think I was, you know, maybe like a couple years older. Like I was 3 when Jurassic Park came out, so I might have been like 5 by the time I saw Land Before Time. I don't know. Dinosaur stuff was taken off in the 90s, though. There's no doubt about that. I remember getting all sorts of videotapes for all sorts of dinosaur shit. I remember there was a series called Dink the Little Dinosaur. That one sucked. Actually, in the grand scheme of things, it's probably one of the better ones. At least it had dinosaurs that talked, so it was kind of like a Land Before the Time ripoff. It might have even preceded Land Before Time, to be honest. I don't know. I haven't really given Dink the Little Dinosaur much of a thought for several years at this point. Land Before Time is brutal. Just as in terms of like a quality movie, or I don't remember thinking it was that bad. Granted, I haven't seen it in a while. Oh, there it is. Remember actually being scared by Gremlins as a kid.
Are you going?
I mean, Gremlins is one of those things where it's like half kids movie and like half not. I feel like it might be even marketed towards kids, but it was still the way it was made wasn't necessarily kid centric. Though, you know, a lot of stuff in the 80s in particular kind of skirted that line where it was like, you know, the kind of harder edge kid oriented stuff or very strange kid oriented stuff.
It's just us then.
Definitely by Gremlins 2, that wasn't necessarily a kid's movie. That was a very, very tongue-in-cheek movie. It's funny, but it was, Gremlins 2 is definitely directed for, like, an older audience. Just because, again, it's another one of those things, like I was talking about with South Park. It's like, I bet you, like, some kids would find some aspects of it funny, but it's mostly just because a lot of the humor is just stuff that adults would get. It's like people that young wouldn't understand, like, where the humor comes from. Oh, yeah, okay, I got you. It's been a while since I've seen it, so I don't even remember that. I remember the sharp tooth being pretty gnarly. But I don't remember that specific scene.
Catch.
Had practice.
Ooh, too close. Hold on, we're flying the princess here. I have to concentrate. Yep, taking the old princess out for a spin. I think what really gets me is just like the camera whipping around and then having to like reorient itself to like a point where you have to like register, you know, what's going on. It's like that's a little difficult, but also just like the graphics, like the little ripples that pop up around the characters. It's really hard to make out what's going on. I don't know. So you laughed your ass off at the Chimpokomon. Oh, it was at South Park. Yeah, but then like that for that in particular, that is, you know, a lot of it's written from like the you know, from the perspective of like an adult that thinks like all this shit is stupid. But like, you know, a kid would find the humor in it. I used to get kind of offended. I remember when like Pokemon stuff would happen in like media though. Pokemon was so huge that like for a while, like every TV series and like almost movie to a point and stuff would have to have like a Pokemon reference. And like almost every time I saw something, I always got like insulted by it. Like I'm like, well, they don't get it. They don't understand. No, probably not. I was actually making a point during the last stream. I haven't mentioned it this time around, but I want to say that there might not be a check for latency for HDMI, because it does feel like a lot of times, I think I'm getting used to it, but it does feel like a lot of times that I should be getting a lot of these prompts, and they just don't give it to me. It could just be like a get good situation. I'm not 100% certain on that, but I almost get the feeling like if I was playing on analog or something, I probably would be able to land these a lot better. Because it's that same type of feeling I was getting when I was playing Soul Calibur 3. When I was doing it through the OBS preview and I just was not getting counters, and then I switched to the TV, and then it's like, oh, I have no problem doing this. It was literally just that there wasn't like a latency check. Yeah, they definitely would be like rhythm games. Like you'd notice it with a rhythm game. I remember when I first played Jammer Lammy, I had played it as a PlayStation Classic. And when I first played that game, I think I played it on the Vita, and I did really good with it. And then when I played it on the PS3, I was awful at it. And I'm like, I wonder why. And it would always, and then I'd go back and play it on the Vita, and then, you know, I'd do great on it. And then I played it on the PS3 and I would do awful. And I'm like, what is the correlation here? And then I finally realized years later, I'm like, oh, that's because it didn't account for the latency with HDMI. That there was your problem. It's like when you play it on the Vita, or maybe it was I had it on the original PSP at the time, but when you play it on like, you know, a portable console, it's like there's no latency at all because it's like everything's integrated into one device. But yeah. So hold on, I missed what Vale was talking. Scared your poor brother for life by taking him to see Jurassic Park. You're like, oh, you love dinosaurs. Next thing you know, he's hiding under the blanket. It became your job to be, okay, Rob, hide. Safe, and then hide again. The raptor scene is very, very tense in that movie. I think the T-Rex getting out of the paddock is pretty intense. But like the kids in the kitchen running away from the raptors, man, I couldn't imagine watching that as a kid. I didn't see it. But like if my parents had showed me that, I'd probably be afraid too. Never meets your heroes. For some reason, Smash tournaments can't use modern displays.
That was scary.
I would assume more specifically for like Melee, right? These days, like Smash Ultimate or whatever's on the Switch has to have checks for that, I would think. But yeah, there are some instances in this game where it just really feels like, for a lot of these QTEs and button prompts and stuff, it's just, I should be getting some of this stuff and I'm not. Oh, damn. Sometimes I do misread stuff, though.
Think you got Armin scared?
I took a gamble and it didn't pay off. There's also sometimes just like this overall feeling of sluggishness with the game. And while I think that might just be how the game might control, I also think there might be something to the point of, you know, it just being a latency issue. But I don't know. This game was made, damn it, he's gonna regain a shitload of HP, isn't he? This game was made, I believe, for 7th gen. I don't think it's a 6th gen game, so it wouldn't have had like, you know, development based around composite and component cables, I don't think. It is a 2008 game, though. So it could be that it was just so early on. Yeah, that's 7th gen. That 7th gen is the 360 era.
You're open.
Possibly CRT or plasma still. I mean, they did provide you both cables. I remember when I first got my PS3, I had 2 sets of cables. I had HDMI and AV. And I actually had to use AV early on because I did not have an HD television. I still had the big old box. So like my first few years playing it were through like AV usage. So it is possible, considering it is so early on. Don't like getting my vision blocked. Oh, we got him on the ropes. Well. If I go down there, can I even get down there? Oh yeah, I can. Ooh. Okay. All right, final platform.
Stone floor. Looks like you've run out of places to hide.
I don't think he was hiding necessarily beforehand. We're fighting him fairly directly. No, that's not fair. It just shickhands you. I was mashing that B button. He's run out of places to confront you, yeah. That's more like what it should be. Wasn't necessarily hiding per se. I guess it's just not a good idea to like push him to the edge. It does actually do a little bit of damage, so. Don't get penisy.
You can do it. We shall triumph.
Well, at the same time, I do take damage from doing that. Hiya!
Armin's still got some tricks left.
Shit. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Ooh. I was specifically trying to dodge to the side to see if I could avoid that. I don't think it's possible. I really don't think you could actually, like, avoid getting spat on in the face.
My turn. Against the darkness.
I would just push them too far out of place. I think I need to do the princess combo with that one. Oh, dang it. Ah, I hit the jump button. Once again, it's usually the blue one. The blue one just speaks X to me. I could do this all day. I'll take it.
Your gauntlet. Use it.
Would love to use it if I could.
I'm ready.
No options there.
Hold on.
Let him get a little bit of room. Oh, never mind. Let's try this. Double princess beam. Triple princess beam. Not too shabby. I think it worked a little bit better than some of the other ones. Yeah, finally. Ugh. Get out of here, smelly. No, don't touch me.
Return. I promise you that.
And neither will you, bitch. Hooray! We did it.
We'd better get out of here.
Oh, yeah. We gotta run before the place explodes. Oh, there we go.
Ready?
Yeah, all the main boss types seem to end in a gigantic explosion.
They are ours.
They're kind of like the Cobras in Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh shit. That is definitely not what I wanted to do.
Ready to go on?
Am I? Ooh. Look how desolate this place still is. We restored its beauty, but it's just a desert anyway. Go. There we go. Shit. Oh, wait, no, we gotta go over it. Michael Bay in there. Can never have too many explosions.
We made it! We made it! Hey, don't go deserting me. Elika.
We're in the desert. What do you expect?
You had me worried there.
It was the healing. The hunter's soul.
He's gone now, hasn't he?
Yes.
You sure? Hello in there. You're not gonna start leaping around, yowling, are you? That would be a
Pterodactyl's alive. You saw a massive birdcage. Yeah, I don't know what the bird cages are for because we haven't seen anything like dragon-like or pterodactyl-like, but
It was his time. The hunter wanted to hunt. He got what he wanted.
So, now you
you
believe...
know, in the days of ancient Persia, who knows what was going on down there?
It's controlling me, princess. I go where I want.
That's a Han Solo line.
Where should we go next?
Oh, all-powerful, all-magical force controls my destiny. Her kidney finally burst. What a trooper. She's still going on. Oh, boy. We are almost there. It is rather late, though. I think we're going to stop, maybe. At the same time, it's like, okay, we have to do 2 more of these, which also means potentially doing puzzles and potentially fighting, well, we would have to fight a boss at the end of both of these, but it's like, who knows how long they're going to take. I do remember that with this particular section, though, it was really easy to kill the guy. Because all you had to do was go to the edge and push him off, which is what you have to do with most standard enemies. I don't know if they changed that by the time you get to the final boss segment, but these 2 spots in this area were very, very simple. But yeah, there's a potential that they're going to be fairly long with the puzzles and such. So, you know, it could eat up a lot of time. And then, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm assuming we got to go back to the temple after everything is cleared. And then probably do a final little gauntlet there. I don't know if it's going to be something where we have to do a bunch of puzzles, bunch of platforming, bunch of bosses, maybe all in one. I just don't know. I've never played this game before. So I'm going to say, let's save. Let's save in a fresh slot. And we'll go ahead and quit and come back to this next week. But so far, so good. We made a lot of progress, so that's nice. I'm kind of glad that I did go through some of the segments on my own, because we did manage to do a good chunk, I feel like, today without having to backtrack too much, and I just feel like if I didn't leave that, we probably wouldn't have made as much progress tonight as we did. So, we shall say, we shall say. Understandable, understandable. It might be a very short stream next time, so I'll be sure to have something on standby. Maybe we'll even go check out that Forgotten Sands, I don't know. No, Scoob, one more game. Well, the thing is, like, one more game here, it's like, could be another hour just to do one more little thing. The other thing, too, is, like, I want there to be a decent amount of content to cap this game off. So we'll have a couple little temples to do, and then we'll have the main boss of that temple to finish off. And then we'll have, like, the main temple area to get to for, I'm assuming, the end of the game. Maybe we'll even fight Ahriman himself. I don't know. But there's the potential there where it's either going to be like an hour or 3 hours. So I don't know. But I'll take the risk and just call it quits here. But yeah, we were live for about 4 hours, so not too bad. Temple tier list for time. We could rank how great each temple was. They were all kind of the same, but they had different visuals. I think I like the one that we haven't seen on stream yet, the one with all the airships and stuff. That one was kind of neat. Thank you, Vale. Thank you, Vale. Thank you for the raid also earlier, and anybody that stuck around from the raid too. I do appreciate it. I will be back next week. We will be back on Friday, and we'll be doing some more We Love Katamari. We might even finish that game off because it's not terribly long. But in terms of, yes it is, the fun will begin next week when we come back to streaming. We will do more Prince of Persia 2008 on Sunday, and I believe, just looking at the map there, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to finish it. So it might be a quick stream. We might do 2 games that day. Who knows? Saturday we'll be back with the PS1 games. We'll be doing some more Tenchu 2, which we started up last night. We finished up the first Tenchu, and then we went on to the second one. So I'm curious to see what else the second one has. It seems like overall it's a better game, except in the soundtrack department. I am very disappointed with the soundtrack on that game. No music whatsoever until you get to a boss battle. I can't imagine what they were thinking, especially with how great the soundtrack and the music beds were for the previous game. Very disappointed in you, Sony Music Entertainment Group and Acquire. I know both of your companies are probably defunct at this point, but I'm sending this message through the folds of time. Are you getting ads? Oh no. Is there really ads? I didn't get an ad break. I didn't get the thing. Thanks, Bezos. Oh well. Oh, sorry, I didn't even see that there was an ad going on. I did not get the notification to pause them. But yeah, we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it next week. But yeah, we love Katamari, Tenchu 2, maybe some multiplayer, probably do some Fortnite. And then get back and finish up Prince of Persia 2008. And potentially get onto some Forgotten Sands next Sunday. Thank you guys for watching, though. I do appreciate it. Thank everyone for being here. Let's have a look. See who's streaming tonight. Thank you once again, Vale, for the raid. Oh boy. A ton of people. You win this time, Jeff. Everybody have a good night. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. Well, let's see. You know what? I'll do, we'll do the old Mugen stream. I want to listen to some music. Let's go do some Salty Bet. Jubei, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Even if it was in response to the ads. I'm sorry that you got them and that you got them late. Thank you, sir. Too kind, too kind. All right, we'll head into some Salty Bet. I'm going to listen to some music while I wrap up my night. And hope to see you guys next time. Vale, I'll probably catch you on one of your next streams. Everybody else, take care. Have a good night. Bye, everybody. Bye.